Rocky, what's a vet cart? Sounds kind of interesting. You've been flexing already, man. How's it going? Should be getting started just a couple minutes here. It's weird, I just had a error pop up on my screen. Video download was canceled. Never saw that before. Very strange. Looks like it's working though. Veterinary dental surgical cart, similar to what you see at your dentist. Huh, okay. Interesting. What's up, World War II buff? Just checking a couple of settings here and then we should be good to go. Batavian, hello, hello. Let's see, I think I finished my gear test mission. California's done. So, oh, and Riga I think is finished as well. Let me take a look and see. How you doing today, Batavian? Let's see, I need to do the P-Bag. I need to do the Ochakov. Impero, I can't show you guys. Oh, I'm almost done with the Shikishima. I need 201 base XP. I think I can make that happen. And then the Voroshilov, which is the Kirov. Hi, Peru. Do you want to join me to start the stream? Okay, come on up. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe she will, maybe she won't. Just sell the Shikishima? I can't, SAT. You know that. But let's start with that, I guess. And we're too... whatever. Who cares? Let's go. Let's get that bread. What's up, everyone? Hi, I moved my camera. I was over there. Now I'm here. True. Come on. Come on. Lap cam activate. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Oh, don't wuss out. Hey, Laurel, how's it going? Come on. Yeah, come on. AFK cat? He is sunning himself. Ooh, where is he? I don't know where he is. But she's here. So there's that at least. And she likes to stay low, so I'll move her down there. Hey, Admiral Mike from Australia, huh? Where in Australia are you? Oz is a great place. I loved Australia when I was there a few years ago. I was actually just looking at oh, you're in Brizzy, cool. I was actually looking at some videos I took on a student trip in 2018. I brought a bunch of students over there, and we went to Cairns, and I got to go snorkeling and scuba diving and the barrier reef, all that good stuff. So just looking that over and thinking back on back in a time when social distancing didn't matter, and you know, could enjoy stuff. I was in Brisbane Airport, and that's it, unfortunately. I did not get a chance to see much of the city, other than the fact that I was on a window seat, and I had a beautiful view of the city from the air as I think it was when we were going to land. We circled the city, so that was really awesome. Rockley loves Aussie women, huh? Yep, and that was in Cairns, yep. You missed the halal snack packs and the Vietnamese food in Brisbane. Yeah, it seems like a really nice city. I've met a lot of people that are from the Gold Coast, and a few that are on the Sunshine Coast, and I know that those are near Brizzy. One is north, one is south. I never remember which one's which. But, oh, we need to turn on the work in progress icon. There it is.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
See if I can't smack this Alaska. Of course, I shoot, and then right then and there he decides to slow down and turn in, so those shells will probably miss. Yeah. That's alright. It's 5 in the morning. Yeah, I know. It's really early. Are you, what are you doing up so early, man? You getting ready to go to work and something? Or just, like... It's pretty wild. Oh, Yamato, go away. Those shells look kind of sexy. Yeah, overpen, of course. You couldn't sleep? Kitakaze is in the cap. And we have no music. Why don't we have any music? For some odd reason it like stopped. I don't know why. Sir Craig, you just got home from work. It's 3 p.m. Yeah, I'm in Central Time, so it's 2:11 over here. But we're teaching virtually stuff, so I'm able to do this. I took care of what I needed to do today, and I'm sure I'll be doing more later today. Hey, Acidita, what do you know? So guys, we're doing test ships for a little bit. I think I posted... I need to put this in the chat, don't I? Here. That's our schedule for the day. So we'll do a little bit of replay analysis after maybe about an hour of test ships, something like that should be good. Unfortunately, not much is happening over here on this side of the map. Got a Kitakaze shooting me up, and nobody really wants to help. That's okay. I got my 201 base XP already. That means the clock in your car is correct. Well, that's awesome. Clocks need to be correct. That's important. That's your public service announcement for today. I suppose I probably should DCP at some point, but I figured as soon as that Conqueror sets me on fire, I'll DCP his. Yep, there it is.
Problem solved, sir.
Have I felt any of the desync, C-Red? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know that it's a ton, but you know, Flamu was ship Jesus. He would definitely know, right? He dies for all of our sins, so there's that.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
You guys having a good Monday so far? It's nice and sunny out here. It's actually warm for a change. I'm able to wear a t-shirt because it's kind of warming up in the house. Oh, come on. Why do you keep disappearing? Hey, Lightning Air, what's up, dude? You felt a lot when Hakuri was attacking you? Hmm. Guess I can heal up a little bit. And that would be a Soyuz shooting at me from behind the island. Lunchtime indeed, that's right. Yes, and I do have a giveaway set up for some subscriber cameos. So make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for that. It is Tuesday over there, Mike. That's true. That's a very good point. Hey, little dude, 68 with the follow. Thank you very much, little dude. Appreciate it. Ooh, Conqueror. I'll bite on that. Aha! Carrier over there. Hmm.
Do not let the enemy take the area.
Yay, 2 penetrations. Here comes the Soyuz. Oh, look at that Soyuz. That's the second time that he's like turned south. You a bird or something? Turning south for the winter? Once again, just when I'm about to shoot, it disappears. But since I don't have to worry about the Kitakaze, I can turn and engage. So let's see what happens. RNGs may have forgiven the Weekenders for their sins, but I haven't. That's hilarious, dude. That's awesome. I like that quote. Look at this enemy team. They're all just kind of sitting there, hanging out. And you are in trouble, buddy. Over penetration on the Smolensk. What do you know? Why am I being clicked on? You know, it's always fun when people click on the map because I have no idea what they're talking about, you know? They could be talking about, you know, here. They could be talking about there. Could be talking about there. Like, I have no idea why we're clicking the mini-map, but, you know. Uh-oh. Crew's leaving. Bye, Prue. Not detected anymore. Hmm. That makes me wonder where the Kitakaze would be, because I thought he would have been over here to keep an eye on me. Nope, there he is. Right there.
Concentrate fire on the target. Enemy cruiser detected.
So that's cool.
Problem solved, sir. All stations requesting fire on the
Come on, shells. Right into that super the funnel there. That works. Now I'm kind of staying behind this island here because I don't really want to be detected too much here by everybody. Hey, some hits on the Yamato. And a torpedo protection hit, of course. Good, the Smolensk is dead. Sometimes I feel like, you know, just here to sail about and hope that make something happen. How is this guy's not taking out all these planes? He's gotta have defensive fire, right? Oh, hello, Lexington. He's moving at full speed, so I might have been too... I thought he was turning out. Yeah, I'm too slow. Oh, Hitakaze! Now he turns. See, I always think that they're gonna react like right away, but they almost always react slower than I thought they would. Oh well. And now that there's the Hitakaze. There we go, decent chunks there. Ostergotland, why are you running? You're supposed to help me kill this guy. Oh, alright. See, now I'm gonna have to come out, and then he's just gonna torpedo me for free. I saw my shells, and they just didn't land anywhere. Nifty. And we're gonna click on you now. We're gonna click on you now. Let's click on you now. Just because we can click on people, it's fun. Oh, hello, Kitakaze. I regret nothing!
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
That's how the team throws. Like, they say to push, and then they don't. And then they just allow everybody else to just get farmed and die. But you know what? I'm in a test ship. I don't really care. Couldn't even get the kill in the Yamato. Oh well, good luck, have fun all. At least I pushed him back. They're a game to lose now. That's right, Combat Wombat. To beat the potato, you must think like the potato. I forgot about that. How you doing, by the way, Combat? Good to see you again. Alright, let's see here. Let's get ourselves some Russian cruiser love. Actually, let's go down to one of these. Just because I have them ready to go. I don't even know what it is, I don't care. Glacial, hey, how's it going? I'm doing fine, thanks. I moved the camera a bit, and I widened the scope a little, so there's that. Seems like it might not be fully even, though. Is that better? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I'm doing well. It's a nice day out. It's 65 degrees in the house, so it's actually a bit of a heat wave. It's 62 degrees outside, so that's good. It's finally starting to turn into spring over here in Chicago. Oh, cool. I'm bottom tier. I love being bottom tier. That's great times. No butt anchor on this ship. I am sad. I like the windows though in that rear, that aft bridge. That looks cool. All right. Kotovsky and B Premium? No, I think this is supposed to be the replacement for the Kirov. No, I think it, I think this is the... It's hard to keep them all straight, man. I think this will be the replacement for the Kirov, but we'll check after the game. Perfect timing.
I need intelligence data.
Hey, Electro. Yeah, probably. It's hard to keep it straight, especially when they give you 3 of them and tell you to test them all. One of them's got 152s, which I think is this one, and then the other two have 180mm guns. Don't forget, guys, you can also pick your own music if you would like. Just hit exclamation point SR, throw in a little space there, and then put the YouTube link in. Wow. That's a spicy strike. Hi, Shchors. I see you. And I see that you're reversing.
Torpedo tubes destroyed.
Something just got destroyed. Torpedo tubes. That's cute. I don't need those.
Concentrate fire on target.
Kind of wish these were 180s right now. And I kind of want to be able to turn, so...
Problem solved, sir.
Hey!
The ship is on fire. Designated target.
And I'm probably gonna die here, but... You know. Test ship.
Spotter airborne.
Ran into 2 Shchors. It is what it is. So let's go back to port and I can tell you exactly what this ship is supposed to be. Replacement for the Kirov. Yes, it's supposed to be a light cruiser, right? Bugman, Film Projectionist does nothing but allow you to flex and show off how awesome you are for being part of the channel. That's about it. Shikishima is done, finally. Believe it or not, I actually like her better now than in the previous testing. SAT score, what do you think? Do you like her better? Wrong button. Yeah, these are the 152s. So this is the replacement for the Kirov. And then this, I think, is supposed to be the new Kirov, the Miyokin. It's either that or the Voroshilov. This one's got triple... Oh no, this is the Kirov. Yeah, this is the Kirov. So this is probably going to be a premium ship. Has the most recent... Yes, Centurio Romano. That's true. That's correct. And Bugman, flex in there. Thank you, Bugman. Yeah, the buff did go through. And so what that means is the Shikishima is better now for... I need to turn the audio down a little bit. It's driving me bonkers now. There we go. And that means that the shells are a little bit slower, but they hit for more damage. And their penetration actually was reduced. And I know it sounds weird to reduce the penetration of a ship with 20-inch guns, but she kind of needed it because all she would do is over-penetrate everything. So I kind of like her better this way. Anyways, guys, we have a butt anchor. Very important. Those of you guys who don't know this channel that well, very important in this channel. For no good reason whatsoever. There we go.
Good luck.
Evan Mike with the choice here.
I owe you
Nicely done, sir. Now, there is one thing you can do with replay tokens. You can redeem Cover My Replay, and if you look on the chat right there, you can send me a message on Discord. I have a Discord server. You can jump in there and post it in our replay submission channel, or you can send an email to me with your replay file. And if you redeem Cover My Replay for, I think it's 10,000 replay tokens, then I will guaranteed cover your replay during the stream. At least that's the plan. I need to sit back and just chill. Oof. I crick in my neck. I'm trying to support my neck better. Right there. But it is what it is. Who needs a butt anchor when my Crocosar has a tail? You win. Good sir, you win. Also, LOL at the fact that Helena's not coming this way. That's alright. I might get myself killed pretty early here again. That would be very unfortunate for some people. What I'm gonna do is... Scharnhorst is coming this way. Obviously, I don't want to come under his guns. I'm gonna put my plane up because I want to see if I can spot what's coming down. Nicholas is at A, so that's good. That means if I do see anything, it's gonna be a cruiser. So I want to prepare myself to face cruisers, which means I need to reverse back. Okay, Omaha up ahead, and possibly a Surrey coming this way, and 3 battleships. Oh, and a Königsberg. Cool. I will most likely get the cap before... Good, Nicholas goes down. And I have to watch these battleships carefully, because if the battleships choose to push me, I'm like totally screwed. Hello, Omaha. Okay, so both destroyers are dead now. Ours and theirs. That's excitement. I'm gonna turn because the battleships are all coming up this channel. I don't feel like dealing with them. Can't go to help, we're already there. I completely agree with you there. Alright, fine. You want to get me on Hydro? That's cool. I'll get you back.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Now, with the Scharnhorst coming up, I'm going to be kind of stuck here. But hey, guys, I've got a Hawkins coming to back me up. Citadel? Nope. Maybe a Surrey.
Torpedoes astern.
Oh, it's torpedoes. What do you know? Now I believe the guns were changed, and their reload time was reduced or increased actually. So, is what it is. Where is the team? Kinda don't care. Omaha doesn't pull punches. Well, yeah, he got lucky with a couple of his hits though. The Myokin doesn't have. Well, I can't show you the armor scheme, but I can show you the Voroshilovs. It's very similar, I think. I mean, you know, HE's gonna penetrate all of this, so it is what it is. Hello, Mike. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Have a good day in battles. I will do my best. I will do my best. So, what else do I have to show you guys, test ship wise? Just a whole bunch of other Russians. Give me a sec, I'll put up another commander on this one. I'll go from there. I'll just throw my Smolensk on him? No. Oven chicken. No. There you go. Let's put Kuznetsov on him. That's a meme right there. With fire prevention too. You're okay? Cool. Fanto, my understanding is that the camouflage that you've got on your Moskva will stick with the Moskva. and they're not going to do anything special for you if you have the Moskva. Like sometimes in the past they've done things where like you get the premium permanent camo for the other ship, the new ship that's replacing it. It doesn't look like they're going to do it this time. Hey, look, another butt anchor. So my guess is that they'll literally just put the camo on the Moskva. They'll just transfer the whole thing over, and then you get it. You work your way up the new line, and that's all that's gonna happen. So I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see what the official word from Wargaming is, but it sounds like that's what they've been saying. But I don't think they've posted a news article yet with the details of what's gonna happen with the line split. So.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Killer Marconis, I'm doing fine, thank you. How are you today? Would be nice if they give the other ship. Electro, yes, it would be nice. I would like this too, because then I don't have to waste my time or free XP grinding. And I'm kind of sitting a little bit low, so let me put my camera down a little bit more. There we go. You heard they're going to take away... I don't think they're going to do that. No. Moskva's too damn beautiful with that camo. No way in hell would they take that camo away. I will fight that one too, because I really like that camo. And I think that would be ridiculous. I think it'd be ridiculous if Wargaming were to do that. Now there are double carriers on this, so that's exciting. We'll see what happens. So they should give full commentation. See, the problem is, Marconis, thank you very much for the film projectionist. The problem is that the argument that they're going to make is that you've already gotten some benefit from that camouflage. So it's very difficult to therefore say, well, you deserve to get your full, you know, doubloon package back or whatever. Which I think is kind of BS, but whatever. I mean, I understand at the same time. Got some Eurobeats going now, huh? Initial D. Oh, Visby, what are you doing? What are you doing, Visby? I think Visby turned on the Initial D music. The way he's playing? The way he just drifted right in front of me like that? Yeah. He went for the Initial D. Alright, we got a destroyer over here. So let's go ahead and pop the Hydro. Ah, Citadel. And once again, I lost my engine, or my rudder. Gas, gas, gas. No, there are two Citadels. Oh, Visby, what are you doing? Visby is like hardcore, just sailing all over the place, flailing his arms miserably, like he just doesn't know what he wants to do. Like, seriously. What are you doing, Visby? I sincerely thought he was just gonna back right into that torpedo or something silly like that. Now I'm still detected, so that should tell me that there's a destroyer nearby. There it is. Visby, don't come out in front of a dead cruiser. Hey, we got the cap. So this game is a little bit different. I actually have a team that's here. So that's exciting. Gas, gas, gas. I think I just backed in. Yeah, just about. Nice, nice. Now I know this Congo wants me bad. Yep, there's his shots. So I'm gonna have to turn in here. There's no reason for me to go after the... Just let the Congo shoot me to death. Visby should be okay. Carriers like to go after me because they say I'm in a test ship, so they want to kill the test ship. Which is fine. That just means that Wargaming will have to buffer, that's all. 831 hit points. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, what are you doing? Kill this guy. Then you can torp all you want. And is he dead? He's not doing too well. There you go, Visby. Alright, something cool just happened. Yan Mike. Did I say that right? Yan Nike, thank you for the follow. We got a New York coming up too. He's literally stopped. He's literally stopped. Look at this guy. And there's the DCP. Here come my shells. He's going to be fixated for a little while, at least on the destroyer. Meanwhile, the carrier's fixated on Zath. That's alright. Ah, now you're no, you're not. You're still looking at somebody else. Notice me, senpai. Come on, dude. One torpedo bomber? Really? You're gonna... Alright, have fun. Let's watch you and I zoom in. That's double fires on the Congo that are still... Wyoming right in front of me. What music is this? Okay, it's a slowed down version of Rasputin. Yeah, Visby wants to get in the screen and wave hi to the viewers, right? Hey man, you're welcome for that ray of hope, and I'm right there with you. So, for those of you guys who don't know me that well, I am a bit of a collector myself. I like to collect everything I can in this game, and when things get taken away from me, or I don't get what I feel like I deserve, then I get really angry. So, I am just one player, of course, but we will certainly... No kamikaze. So we will try to see what we can make happen. I'm going to continue backing up, because I do not want to come into this Wyoming full forward and get myself killed. I'm going to try to back up and see if I can spam this New York over the island. Big D, yes, this is a new cruiser that they're putting out. I think this is going to be... I think this is supposed to be the Kirov. This will be the Kirov when it moves to the... and it becomes a premium ship. Alright, now I don't want to shoot yet, so I'll look over. And Sanctus cheering, 20 bits, dude. Welcome back, and how's it going? Good to see you again, man. Perfect. Now, note, this little bit of the island here is right between me and that cruise and the New York. So, I'm able to use that island to mask my shots, and I'm creeping forward at 1/4 right now so that he can't spot me. That being said, the carrier over here is about to spot me. So I do have to be very careful not to allow this carrier to detect me. Good, he's dropping the Isuzuchi. And the New York just fired, so I don't care if he knows that I'm here. It's moving faster than I thought he would be. And there it is, see? I didn't get detected long enough for him to get a second shot, so now he's forced to just wait a bit. There we go. Hey, Rude Irish Knight. If you join my Discord, I've got a replay submission channel right there in my Discord, or you can send me an email as well. Hit !social and you'll get all that infos. Oh, this New York wants me to die? No fair. You can't be dying, dude. You got it. You can't be killing me, I should say. Nice torpedoes by the Visby. That little dude is still kicking. Now he's got a sticky flood and sticky fire. Ironically enough, you'd almost think that the flood would take out the fire, but, you know. Nope. Bye, New York. Alright, next up is the Wyoming. There you go, Rude. Yeah, you wanna hide the superstructure, basically, the top part of the center of your screen, and then you could do it that way. Now he's on the other side of this big island, so I got the ability to actually pop out a little bit. We don't know where this Jean Wei is, and Hermes needs to find him. He's far more important than this Wyoming, because the Jean Wei can and will kill that that battleship. I'm detected. Oh, there he is. Oof. Just to be safe, I went ahead and took the shot. And now, I'm gonna pop my hydro in case he's fired off his deep water torps at me. What we got left? A Koenig and a Corbeil. So I'm pretty safe right here, even from his own torpedoes. Because I got this little sandbar thing right here. As long as I stay back here, I'm fine. So I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Nah, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go. Normally, I'd sit here and kind of wait a little and see what the Jean Wei decides to do. But I don't. I'm gonna test ship, so let's just go. Full speed ahead. Woro with the flex and case KM Simons as well. Film projectionists, you too. Just watch as I strategically take out enemies one by one. We'll see, Admiral. I typically like to play test ships until I get a win in the ship, and then I'll switch on to a different one. But if you guys want to see a specific test ship, let me know. I should probably move on to like the higher tier ones, shouldn't I? Like the P-Bag and the Ochakov. J. Henry Quinn, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a bit. You having a good day so far?
Our team has taken the lead.
What do you guys think? Should I go for the solo YOLO charge on the Jean Wei here? Yes? Let's do it. Desta, if you'd rather do the Donskoy game, that's fine. What do you, I don't... I'm not sure what you're talking about, if it was used or not. I kind of was hoping that the Omaha would continue coming towards this guy, but okay. Instead, he's going to sit in the back.
Our victory is in sight.
There he is. Executed.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
And of course, he managed to get the torps off on me. Oh well. That gives me a chance to go back into port. Ah, bruh. Alright, so I didn't win in either of the two of the other ones. So here's the Miokin. It's got the double, and then we were talking earlier about the armor layout. Yeah, see, 13, 16. It's kind of meh. Go back to the Kotovsky. Yeah, let's go. That costs an arm and a leg, right? Brent Y, how's it going? That's our list we're going to go through today. About another 10 minutes of replay analysis, or sorry, of work in progress ships, and then we'll move on to replay analysis.
Autopilot mode enabled.
You tried to redeem an old Iowa game. Okay. Uncle Al with the follow. Thank you very much, Uncle Al. Is that a reference to... That's a reference to a movie, isn't it? I'm trying to think about which one it is. It's not Vacation, is it? Yes, exactly right, Nolo. Yes, I'm going to continue yesterday's list, and then we'll see where we're at for viewer-submitted replays. But I figure, you know, if there were people that voted for these specific replays, then clearly they're looking to see that go on, so why not? Hey, Bugman! With the cheer. Thank you very much, and what changed about Dunkerque? Nothing. I've been told that this is a replay that had subs in it, so that's all. I figured we could try doing it. We can see what happens. I've got a couple of replays from the public test. I've been able to do it, make it work in the past, so we can try it again and see what happens. Oh, it's Beatles. Okay, got it. I knew it was a reference to something, I just didn't know what. And look, we've got an AFK. This is what I do when I have an AFK, is I do get back 3 times, and then I type in I summon the AFK. And I'm about to die. Crimson, if you are here, this shall forever be known as the Crimson Maneuver. And look, the Azislav is back and moving around now. It works every time. Now, well, if the Koenig's gonna fire HE at me, then I'm not gonna care. As a ship, this is relatively fun. I mean, it's got good maneuverability to her. Takes damage pretty easily though, which you saw in the last game too. But as a ship that kind of sails about and kites and stuff like that, it's not so bad. Thankfully, Emil switched to AP. Why? I have no idea. Oh, hi border. I found the border. Now, what this Emil doesn't realize, probably, is that I'm just gonna keep riding this border until I can get out of here if he's gonna keep shooting AP at me. I think I'm far enough back though, I can get away with turning. Yeah, he's too busy being defensive in front of that Julio. You always get this border? Koenig just wants to keep hitting me with HE shells, so that's cool. Oh! Glasshorn! 6 kilometers, 8 range, so maybe I'll be okay. We'll see. I should be fine. I stopped anyway. Engines are out. He just DCP'd him. That might get him. Yes. Alright. Back to the battleship. Mutsuki! God, I hated that ship when I grounded it. Oh, hello, Langley. I have a feeling this guy's dying soon. But just to make sure he dies, let's keep shooting him. And look, there happens to be a carrier humping the border over here. No problem. could probably switch to AP though. If I do, I will most likely get a whole bunch of over-penetrations. We can give it a try though. Alright, Rude Irish, thanks for sending in the post there. Oh, Julio. And hello, Emil. I love that I couldn't punish him. Oh well, back to the carrier. Might get him here. 4 bounces. Back to the carrier. Yeah, I thought he'd move forward. Two citadels, but not enough to kill him. Switch to HE. He's got to be really low now.
I need your support. Get back.
Yeah, 525 hit points. Okay. Bye, Langley.
Enemy aircraft carrier sunk.
So we've got a destroyer in B cap. Courbet has spotted me.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Wrong button.
Spotter airborne.
Ooh, ballsy. DCP'd 1 fire.
Enemy battleship detected. Torpedoes to starboard.
Safe and sound with HE. Oh my god, really, dude? You loaded HE. Why would you do that? DCP'd 1 fire, loaded up HE shells. I actually thought he would turn around, slow down a little bit, but that's alright. Desperately tried to heal that up. Could not make it work.
Problem solved, sir.
Someone's gonna dunk on Soviet bias, it seems. Who would that be, Desta? Lol.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
I like this guy's name, the Foo Fighter. Come on, Fire Chance, where are you?
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Is AP good on the Kotovsky? I mean, they're 152mm guns, so yeah, for the most part, against cruisers it's pretty good. Broadside battleships, you can probably still get away with AP, depending on the range. I mean, it's just a very comfortable ship, as you can see. I mean, I'm doing quite well for myself here. Okay, good. Mitsuki went all the way over there.
Was a great battle.
Oof. Time extension! Yeah, this is a tier 5 that has ridiculous range on it, right? 16-kilometer range, but then it turns up to 19 when you put the scout plane on it. Oh, hey, I can shoot things. Not only can I shoot things, I can shoot them for free! So let's do it. Strong Soviet shots, comrade. I have executed 2 carriers this game. I feel okay about this. That's what I was saying, she's a very comfortable ship. I mean, the range on it just makes it... Oh, nice job, Mitsuki. Another time extension. And I still haven't gotten a fire on this dude. Rounds blessed by Stalin himself. Da, comrade. Finally, I got a fire. And he DCP'd right away. This carrier wants some payback. Sure, just come right into both of our anti-airfields for that payback. No problem. Excuse me while I just casually dodge these shells coming in. Oh, and also your torpedoes. I almost want to take that torpedo just to be nice to the guy. Give the man some XP, but nah, I'll just keep sailing away. Because it's fun. Oh, he gave up on me. So, I'll do the ultimate disrespect. I'll just sail broadside to him. Armored Saint, I'm one hell of a player. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. I am, ooh, nice. I think he's out of DCPs. Bye! I have, I play this game a bit too much, but that's okay. That's why I make the replay theater here, is to help other people, improve and learn from the lessons that I've learned. Still have more things to learn myself, though. And there's the win. Imagine using a DCP on a singular fire, right? Well, the thing about the Russian battleships is they have a quicker reload for their DCP, but at the same time, if you have a finite number of charges, so a lot of players forget about that and they just DCP their way through. Saint, hey, no problem, man. That's some people like to say, can we see you play? So that's why I said sure. You can watch me play some work in progress games, and then we go from there. What? This is the other one. This has to be the other one. Yeah, this is that other one where I was in the channel there, and the Surrey came around and the team wasn't there. Blue 42 Bunny with the follow. Thank you very much, Blue 42. Appreciate it. Here's the Kotovsky game. I'm sure I came in first on this one. 132,000 damage. Yeah. I got a Kraken. I got a Kraken yesterday too, doing test ships. Good times. No problem, man. I appreciate your support and hanging out. Let's go to the Voroshilov here. This is the one where I died by that Jian Wei doing that solo YOLO rush. But I got done with daily, okay, my first daily coal chain, so that's good. Came in first again. Shall we transition over to replay analysis now? Troomfalka at 72. Hey, where in Germany are you, good sir? Let's do it. Never put Thunderstruck on here. Alright, so give me a moment. I need to do a couple of things. I need to go into my game folder, and I need to change out there, and then I need to start the game. Skiering is the first game. Turn that one off. What's up, Paul? Paulie Baderschlappen. How you doing, sir? Let's catch up on stuff. Just catching up on chat here. You sent me 2 replays of games you played in the Bodioni. Yep, I saw them. One of them is on my list for the day. We did this replay already. Yeah, we did this replay. We did this yesterday. Sorry, guys. Moving on to the next one. That needs to go in my done folder. Alright, now, while this is going on, guys, it's time to do our first drawing for the day. This will be for a camouflage code. Here we go. And our winner is VG Fento 696 with the Simpsons icon, our Simpsons avatar. That guy, that pirate, that old Saltman avatar there, right? Alright, Fento, I see you're here. So let's get you your code. I gotta do this, copy, paste, and copy, and go back to here and hit paste. Boom. And let's mark this one as complete. Back to giveaways and new giveaway. Alright, new giveaway is up and running. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. It's harder to win when there's more people watching, right? So this is Jean Bart. This is Daedra in something. Don't think this person is on my Discord. No. It's not that I know of. So, it's alright. Killer. Everyone get off except me. That works, right? Kodiak 52 with the follow. Thank you very much, Kodiak. Big D, yep, I'm giving away camos. Trying to also stretch out my neck a little bit. Urgh. You ever get that like crick in the neck where it just feels like it doesn't want to move or flex at all?
Enemy force detected.
I mean, the odds are better to win than just about any other stream, since people in the giveaway sometimes get in thousands. Bugman is probably right. Drink more beer? This isn't beer, believe it or not. This is, looks like beer. It's also not piss, in case anybody's wondering. It's my water. I actually had a little bit of whiskey left over from yesterday. And I can't, it's Maker's Mark. It's good stuff. I can't just pour it out, so, you know. I just threw some water in it. So it's slightly clean water, slightly dirty. But we'll get to the good stuff later. Question, why do all of my AP shells seem to bounce off the Kremlin when I'm the Montana outside of 15 kilometers? Sanctus, you are probably aiming too low. Yesterday, I was talking about More alcohol, relax, get muscles loose, then crack the neck, profit. Good idea, Red. Good idea. I'll,
Engine boost activated.
I'll try to get you an answer for that by watching this game. And I'll see if I can at least. Alright, you saw the angle that the Jean Bart here was firing the shell at the Drake. This looks like a 14-kilometer shot, so we're gonna stop, we're gonna go free cam, we're gonna go and spectate as the shells hit. And we're not looking at the accuracy of the shell so much. I just want you to look specifically at the way the shell is falling. There's the shells right there. Okay. It's almost magical, right? Here they come. Here they come. Pause. Okay. So, if you're firing at long range, like you said about 16 kilometers or something, then your shells are arcing down when they hit the target. Now, a Kremlin has really good, especially if you're shooting at a side, it's got really thick side armor, which, when these shells come down, if they come down at too steep of an angle, it's not hitting this armor flat, it's hitting it at an angle, and it actually just ricochets and bounces straight down. If it hits, if you're closer, so let's say that instead of at 12 kilometer or 14 kilometer, he's 7 kilometers, these shells here are coming at a flatter trajectory, more kind of like this one, okay? Which means that there's less of a chance that it's going to bounce and more chance that it will penetrate right through, okay? So that's the idea behind when you're shooting at long range. You typically add a little bit of distance, because what you actually want to happen is you don't want your shell to hit right at the water line. You want your shell to hit like here. You want it to hit up top and draw a mental picture down like this. You want it to hit, plunge right through the roof, and go into the citadel at long range. So you typically want to aim a little bit higher. If they're fully broadside to you, don't aim waterline, aim long range. If you need practice with this, then what I would recommend you do is you go into training room, create a training room where you've got an enemy bot in Kremlin, whatever ship you want, and then practice shooting at it from different ranges. Go take your ship out to a certain range, fire at it, go farther back, fire at the same spot, and notice how it's changing. And then afterwards you can always go back into the replay and spectate as well. So let's see what happens with these shells as they hit. You can see they obviously went too far. A couple hits from somebody else, but it is what it is. Anyways, let's go back to our player's view here. 50 bits tanked this. Dude, you don't have to keep chunking in money, but I do appreciate it, man. But yeah, you're exactly right. Like C-Red is saying, you want to aim for the deck. And Lightning, yep, we're doing replays. On these days, I like to do an hour of test ships, and then we go right into the replays for about 4 hours, or 3 hours. Don't play Yamato with this drinking game. You will die. Everybody knows you get some shots, drink one for every time you get a Citadel or get Citadeled. Yep, I've done that before, Bugman. Most of the alcohol evaporated off. That's very true, Rocky. No, my wife was hilarious though. She's like, "You're drinking beer?" And I explained to her what I'm like, "If you want, I could just dump it and replace this regular water." She's like, "No, not in this house. We don't waste alcohol." I just had to laugh on that one. Whoops, show my nose in Yamato. Guess I'm drinking 5 shots now. Right? Oh, what is this Lexington doing? Rating! How's it going, Rating? Hmm. That's weird. Hmm. Tokyo Drift was awesome. How are the games? The games were doing fine, rating. We were having good times with it. We know we're chicken dinner. Hey, no problem, Fanto. Thanks for hanging out.
I need support. Engine boost deactivated.
Alright, well, you pretty much won this flank. I like the idea that you're flexing over to the other side, because there's not much you can do over here against an Izumo and a Drake. Admiral Mike requested the song. And actually, I don't think it's too bad. When I was casting King of the Sea, actually, see where those ships are over at A? Over here? When I was casting King of the Sea, somebody had this song come up right as 3 ships from the team I was watching sailed right into A and just blapped the one ship that was in there. And it was like perfection, you know? Sometimes things happen that just work perfectly with the music. Yeah, you remember that? Hey, there we go. We go from there to here. I like it.
Musician is the
There we go, finally. Hey, Wookie. Everything's going fine. Hello, David. This is a happy song, because we're happy people, right? My bike ride finally posted. I did a 10-mile bike ride before the stream, and my stupid app just refuses to, like, work properly.
Our team has taken the lead.
I can finally post it. I'm trying to share it now, but it won't let me share it. Whatever. I think I might try force closing and reopening. Maybe that'll work. Sorry, I know I'm a little distracted right now, but I mean, not much is going on in this current battle other than repositioning right now, so. What's up, Very Shady? How you doing?
Boost activated.
These guys, I kind of get the feeling like they won the A cap, but they don't know what to do now. Because now they're just kind of pushing right into B from that channel, and they're going to come out like one by one, which generally speaking you don't want to be doing. Okay, it says preparing to share the workout. This might actually work. Melbiz, what's up, dude? There's the kill. Oh, look at these guys just coming straight out of here. Kutuzov first. You got that extra armor to go through. Nice hit there. Double Citadel. Lead Belly 76, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. There's the share button. There we go. And the Venezia's coming straight out too. I mean, you can't make this stuff up, guys. Blap. I mean, like, you just...
Our victory is in sight.
Why? Now he made Inky. That's gonna work until he shoots somebody. I have never seen Electric Light Orchestra live. I'd love to. I think they'd be awesome. Alright, finally got it to post. I think. This is a massacre. This is an absolute massacre. See, the Venezia fired, and now he got detected because our player is, you know, close enough to detect him.
All stations, concentrate fire.
Nothing makes a John Bart happier than a gaggle of broadside sailing past. Yeah, you better believe it, especially with that reload booster. It's just ridiculous. Every time I think of this, I hear the song, I just think of Baby Groot. Such a good song, such a great opening, such an awesome movie.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, you saw them when you were 15? Nice.
Our victory is
Oh,
engine
this
boost
Drake.
deactivated.
I hate the Drake. I'm so glad I'm almost done with it. I've got like 15,000 XP more I need, and then I'm done. Hey Malvis, watching Twitch for drops and getting free stuff, there's nothing wrong with that. I did that all the time. I still do that actually. I call it Twitch surfing. You just you hook into somebody's Twitch, you mute the stream because you don't care what's going on,
Our victory is
and then you just let it do its thing, and then when they raid somebody, you just raid along with them. You surf on to the next channel, and then they surf you on to the next. And sometimes it's funny. Like I'll start my day off at 8 a.m. on a streamer, and then I'll do my work and stuff like that, and then I'll check in like at noon. I'm like, oh, what's going on now? And I'm like on somebody totally different. And then like, okay, whatever. And I come back after, you know, another 4 or 5 hours, and all of a sudden I'm watching somebody like paint or sew something. Like one time I got Twitch surfed into this old woman who was working a sewing machine on Twitch. I'm just like, what? Where'd this come from? It was hilarious. I had a good time. Bugman, what's wrong with the Drake? Everything. She's got terrible armor. She's got a superhero heal, but it doesn't matter if the armor is trash. Her rate of fire is incredibly slow. You have to keep the volume at least at 1, because if you mute, you don't get drops. Really, Melvis? I didn't know that. Huh. Okay. I'll have to check on that. It's very strange. Oh, look! A carrier!
engine boost.
Time to put engine boost on and get closer to him. Might as well go for the reload boost. Oh, that's a good idea. Set volume to anything and then hit tab to mute. I like that. Alethan, you got your first epic drop the other day, huh? You got a Verbius? Nice. That's awesome. Play nice now? See, I thought so, 755. And Leatherface is 520. Thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. I like this song too. Oh, you like the little thing. Got it. Sub Octavian confirmed that the volume thing is a myth. Good. Verbius is kind of fun. She's like one of those tier 5 battleships that just kind of, you know, just takes forever to get anywhere, but, you know, it's fun. Look, it's a high caliber. Skyring's here. What's up? How you doing, Skyring? And time to move this into the done pile. Move along home. There we go. And now we've got a couple people that I need to thank. Michigan Sheriff with the follow, thank you. And Thorland77, thank you. And LTHVE, thank you. Thorland's like, I knew I forgot something. Well, I'm glad you remembered it. Verbius is kind, yeah, it is kind of like a baby war spike. That's true. Saturday, I had the best day of WoWs ever. You didn't win every battle, but you had a good number all day. Well, that's good, Skyring. That's what matters, right? As long as you're having fun. Now, this is Cthulhu, and I don't know if he's on the Discord. Yes, he is. So I'm gonna ping him, let him know I got his replay up. And we'll get into his game in the Amalfi. He is bottom tier, LOL.
Action stations.
And interestingly enough, there's another guy from your clan here, as well as Rectified something. And here's our Amalfi. If you don't have the Amalfi yet, she's okay. She's fun. Anybody seen it yet? There it is. Kieran just saw it. Standard consumables, I got 3.5 weeks, and I don't have, no. We're on 9.3 and it's 9.5, so we've got 3.5. We got about 8 weeks until I can stop reading in chat. But yeah, use premium consumables, man. Now, Cthulhu is somebody who plays a lot of co-op, and I know for him, credits are a thing, right? Like, you know, you have to be careful with that. Oh, premium consumables are already on the PTS? Huh, interesting. But, still, like, those premium consumables really do matter. What's up, Sen Skynets? How you doing? Where's the standard consumables mod? Thonk. The mod to make it all look like they're standard consumables even though they're premium? That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Just playing around with the view because not much else to do while we're waiting. What are we drinking today? Maker's Body Always. Yes. Not yet. Soon. Right now I'm drinking leftover Makers from yesterday's stream, plus some water. It looks like piss. It's good times. Tastes kind of like piss too. Always good, huh, son? Good. I'm doing fine, thanks. Oh, man. So, Cthulhu's... You gotta be careful here because, well, you're by yourself. Inky now... I guess you could get away with that. I personally would have held to see what this buffalo does. And if the buffalo decides to turn out, that's when you smack him with AP. As a matter of fact, I might have changed AP here anyways, because he's not going to turn in. He's either going to go straight or he's going to turn out. I think you might have had an opportunity to Citadel him there. Maybe. I know, Lego Party Australia. I'm right there with you. Game is much more fun when drinking, perhaps smoking the finest greens. I'll have to try the green part. You know, I do enjoy the drinking part though. Had some fun last night doing clan battles while I was still buzzing a bit from the Maker's Mark. That was good stuff. Oh, you got a super container yesterday from... Okay, you got 100 death flags. Very nice, Evan Mike. Very nice, assuming you don't have many of those. Because now, like, you can do that quite easily, just from buying it in the armory. So when I get those super containers and I get those flags, I'm like, really? But if you don't have a lot, then that's really good. The Tier 6 Italian light cruiser is a good ship, but not sure about the rest. Boda, if you like the 6, or you like the Trento, just wait till you get to the Zara. The Zara is more fun, in my opinion. The Amalfi is pretty good. The Brindisi's alright. Not the greatest, but okay. I mean, I one-hit killed a Harugumo in the Brindisi and just couldn't stop laughing for about 5 minutes afterwards. And then the Venezia, of course, is a lot of fun. Sanctus, you found it? Okay, I was just going to say, I'm at 3,628, and thank you so much for trying to get your friends to follow, too. Really do appreciate that, man. It does mean a lot that you're enjoying the stream and you're hanging out and stuff. Oh, you got 4 drops and 2 missions from watching my stream. Nice. And you'll let me use standard consumables because you forgot to put on your premium consumables. Nice, Cage. Nice. 755 EMO with the follow. Thank you very much, 755. Really appreciate that, dude. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket like Mr. Grant White just did. And we'll get you yourself some good stuff. Sorry, I just got a message from Malbus. I'm confused what he means by that. Oh, Bodhi, you got the Duca. Yeah, the Duca de Oso is pretty fun. Malbus, what am I giving out today? Well, I got some more. Oh no, now is where the Inky would have been helpful. I'll be giving out some, at least one more sub camo code. And then, actually, you know what? To hell with it. Let me see. Where are my effort containers? I'm running pretty low, actually, so I might. I got a while to go still. We'll have to see. I don't know. I'm running low on codes, so. What are we listening to? This is Vicetone and Tony Iggy. Astronomia from Raining. That's what you're listening to. Cthulhu managed to get out of there, which is good. Implacable said in that way, though. Might be worth saying something to Implacable about that. Coffin dude, music plays, everyone gets destroyed, right? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with the Coffin dude anyways. I'll have to look him up later. Sometimes I'm a little behind the curve when it comes to all that new stuff, you know? All them popular things that you kids are doing, like your video games and your musics. A little behind there on the Benson. It's the best meme of 2020, alright. Here comes Crimson Demon. What's up, Crimson? Baritone, so his range right now makes sense because you don't want to play in front of islands. Islands, they reduce the ability basically to dodge out and turn out and stuff, so I don't have a problem with the range he's playing right now, especially with how far away he is. Now, what he should be doing is switching to AP here because you got to know that Buffalo is going to go full broadside to you so that he can go or the Baltimore is going to go full broadside to push the Buffalo. So I would like to see you shooting AP shells. Here's another good opportunity to shoot AP shells. Shirts, dancing, coffin. Alright. Alright, Red. There you go. Drop my Discord. Thanks. But this smoke, I mean, I think you're using your smoke in the wrong way, Cthulhu. I think you're using your smoke as an offensive, aggressive behavior, when I think you're probably going to be better off using it in a defensive behavior, so that you can smoke up and kite away, disappear, all that stuff. Like right now, you're not even reacting to the fact that you're being radared, which you're kind of lucky that the Des Moines is shooting HE at you, because he probably would have killed you if he was shooting AP.
Problem solved,
And here's
sir.
another opportunity where AP would be good. Switch to AP. I mean, SAP is a nice shell type. It does really good damage against superstructure of ships. Against ships like the Baltimore and Des Moines, there's a decent amount of superstructure, not a ton, but I mean you could be getting citadels here and getting some kills. That being said, 7 penetrations isn't bad either. And Petro Sudden with the follow. Thank you very much, Petro. Appreciate it. It's also meant to be used at longer ranges for cheeky broadside shots. Right. Nice music? Well, don't thank me, thank whoever requested it. Yeah, for Malbus and everybody else, if you are in my Discord, I do have a channel called Deals and Special Offers, and in there is where people post any codes that like Wargaming gives out and stuff like that. So keep an eye on that, because you might get yourself a code that way at some point. Here's where SAP would have been better, lol, because he turned away. Giving everybody a break from your very tired voice, Crimson, that's fine. I can do this myself, I see how it is. I see Red is helping. Oh boy. Another decent chunk on the Des Moines. There he goes. You're in better shape than yesterday? Well, that's good.
Has taken the lead.
Rocky doesn't play Weeb music. Dude, what we need to do is we need to get a song request feature available for Raptor's channel and just spam Weeb music requests. Troll the hell out of him that way. Could be fun. There's about to be a live streamed dance class right outside your door. Wow. Are you gonna go watch? No? Why not? Moral volunteers as tribute. Love it. You couldn't watch that? Oh, you've seen her teach enough? Okay. I mean, it all depends, too. I mean, if, you know, she's good looking. There's lots of other good looking ladies there. You know. Maybe go take a look, right? Well, duh, she is.
Reporting the position.
What the hell are you doing here, man? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. You live with her. Oh, okay. You win. You win. Oh, God.
Fighter returning to ship.
Island Cat, welcome back. 8 months, it could be worse.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser. Your team has taken the lead.
Well, thanks for the thanks for the resub, Island Cat, and good to see you again, man. You're just glad for the 2-day break from clan battles. I am too. Last night was not a great night for my clan in clan battles. We lost some We lost some pretty bad games. Oh boy, did we lose some bad games. Oh well. Gasp. Uh-oh, no more. No more song requests for you. You've dragged your Bravo team to within one battle of your Alpha in standings. Well, that's pretty cool. Cthulhu now going for C-Cap makes sense. I would not want to chase a Thunderer. And I probably wouldn't want to chase a Shimakaze either with the health that you're on. And the fact that you don't have an Inky available because you're using standard consumables.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
1 point away from Gale. Oh my god. Bugman, thank you for answering Sanctus there. Exclamation point SR and then the song. Either like the title and stuff. LOL Cthulhu, nice. Right now it looks like the queue is full. Hey, Captain Nascimento, how's it going, dude? Good to see you again. It's been a while. And you just got a Twitch container drop? I am the dude. Well, thanks. Yeah, Sanctus, exclamation point SR, and then space, and then copy paste the YouTube link in, or like the name of it or whatever. And Sanctus, you are not the biggest noob in here. The biggest noobs are the ones who aren't talking in chat, right? You got it? Good. I like that Donskoy's name. Dying Noob. C-Red's the biggest noob. There you go. Crimson, you're enjoying the season? Could it be that carriers add an interesting mix that makes the game unique and dynamic and different? Admiral Mike, how does one become a CC? Easiest way to do it is to get noticed by Wargaming. So you do something that's really positive and good for the community, like shooting AP rounds at a broadside carrier, running premium consumables. Anyway, no, but in reality though, you do things that are good for the community, good for the people out there, and you get noticed in the process of doing those really good things. Utterly fucking useless. I like that guy's name. Yeah, there is a post on the forums for requirements, yes. But basically, you know, you be a positive force for the community and stuff like that. And that helps quite a bit. And then you get reported anyway. Don't be Zach. Don't be this guy, right? Cowboys? CVS COVID? There's another Dasha meme. So many of them. Never ever do what Zach does, right? More Eurobeats. If you ever want to have no karma, just play CV in clan battles or tier 4. Well, see, Bugman, you can't report or compliment people in clan battles, so play carriers in clan battles all you want. Doesn't matter. Cowboy, I see with the flex. How about I-401? I would love to have an I-401. I'd love to have an Iona. What's up, Asteroid? And who is this? Oh, yeah, and this is you. And Ash is in here. Alright, cool. It is you. So when are we doing weep music, lol? So you're in a Cleveland. You've got a Wukong and an Oland. Straight tier 8s. LOL. Devil Mines. You must really be pissing people off. Your karma's down to 0 now. Oof. You know what my karma is? I shouldn't say, because if I do, you guys are all gonna report me and try to take it down. No weeps, you get enough of that in Flamey's channel? Can't redeem film Flexionist since I want to pull off a triple do my replay. Ah, lol. You know, you would, but you never can. Hey, once upon a time, you actually could. There was a bug with the game where if you, even if you started a game like in a div, if you dropped a division, you can report or compliment afterwards. So you get yourself killed, and then boom, you just do it. Music's too loud? Oh, I can turn it down just a little bit. There, is that better? I usually try to keep it about the same level as what's going on in the game.
Good luck, everyone.
But it's kind of hard because there's no volume normalization, so sometimes it gets too loud, sometimes it's too quiet. Your karma's at something like 230 and you can't get it to go down. Raining, add a 0 to the back of that and you're getting close to my karma. Your karma's 148, nice.
Hey.
What's up? Hey, Turk.
It's Malbus in the house.
I'm just trying to catch up on chat right now, which is just fun to see. I get like 100 reports a day. Verse 80, no. I only get a max, I think, of 11. We've been ignoring your friend's game so far, but it looks like we haven't been missing too much. This is standard battle, so you don't want to push too far. And if you look, pretty much everybody has abandoned this flank. So you need to be getting into a kiting away position here, because the Bismarck, Mainz, and Chapayev will probably push around the corner. Gonna make new friends in randoms. There you go, Testa. You only have 14. Who knows, C-Red? Maybe he was out of compliments for the day. Now, pushing in here is a bit of a risk, just because you don't know where these guys are, and if you're not careful, they will show up around the corner. That carrier might spot them soon. Baron, look at the follow. Thank you very much, Baron. No, karma doesn't mean anything other than just bragging rights, really. Oh, good radar. Benson is going to get a couple of hits, but then he's going to run away. So unfortunately, you're not able to do too much to him, but maybe you can hit that Chapayev on your way out. Good day, great stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I think the codes that I seen had all expired or something, so it says invalid. When I did 3 of them, or tried 3 of them, and it said invalid.
Most of the time, those codes that are posted up there are good for like the day of, and that's about it. Is he shooting AP? No, I think he's shooting HE. I think it's a glitch in the replay system.
That's okay. I'll be watching that one daily, though.
Yeah, I mean, whenever there's a code or something posted, you get that little mark that there's a new message there. So that's all. The best time to look for those codes is like on Thursdays and Fridays, because oftentimes Wargaming official streams will be on, and then they'll let out codes on those Thursdays. So, like back during the Pan-European destroyers, they were giving away codes for those EU destroyer containers. New Superior American nice. SAP or AP comes with fire chance. Yeah, they're called heap shells, right?
So, I do have another question.
What up?
What do you know about aircraft carriers?
A good amount. Why? I want to send you a replay video and see what you think
of how I'm doing or what I'm doing.
Okay, sure.
All right, I'll send it to you in the Discord channel. That's probably
Perfect.
the easiest way to.
Sounds good. We got our lineup already for today. Ooh. Unless you use cover my replay or whatever, but nice! First blood and arsonist go in the end there. I like that you went into a kiting away position. You were able to get there, and fortunately for you, nobody else came around with the Bismarck, so the Bismarck just kind of was left to just sit and dry, so oh well. "7 minutes to the first kill." Crimson, I've been in games before where it took like 15 minutes to get the first kill. And I'm not talking about King of the Sea games either. Yeah, it's crazy when that happens, isn't it? You've won and lost clan battles where no one... Yeah, I know. Crazy, isn't it? I've won a few clan battles where nobody died on my team. Radar picking up the Benson there. Good. I like that you're able to get him. Hey, have I gotten to play any Italian destroyers yet? Wattmaster, a while ago, they were testing the tier 10 Paolo Emilio, but we haven't seen anything from that in months. And then before that, we were playing the tier 6. God, I don't remember what it was called. But we haven't seen that either, so I have no idea what's going on with the Italian destroyers, if that's a line that's being developed or what. Who knows? Staunch One with the follow. Thank you very much, Staunch One. Appreciate it. Make sure you had exclamation point ticket to get in. Does Kraken ever participate in King of the Seas? Just gonna be something we did a couple of seasons ago, but unfortunately Kraken hasn't put together a team since then. That was their only season. As far as I know, they had a hell of a good time, but I'm not sure what's going on with the guys and what they're looking to do. So, this is what it is. Good use of the island here to block your view. Well, you know, Raptor and I, of course, are two people on the team, so that makes it difficult for us to cast because, you know, or to play because we're casting. Tedster likes to cast as well, so that's a third person from Kraken. Captain Vermicelli also likes to cast, that's a fourth, so you get the idea. And generally speaking, like, the clan, you know, we got people that are really good at the game and enjoy hanging out with each other, but, you know, they don't want to spend a ton of time putting things together like strategies and scrimming and all that kind of stuff. I mean, there's a lot going on with King of the Sea that you simply don't see. You don't see all the scrimmages that are set up and done internally, externally, all that kind of stuff. So it's just, you know, it's a lot of work. I remember doing Supremacy League and I had to play 3 weeknights a week, and those were typically 2-hour sessions of me playing nothing but carrier, because I was the only person that knew or was comfortable enough to play Shokaku back in the old RTS carrier days. If you want to talk about a taxing thing, try playing RTS carrier for 2 hours straight in a competitive environment. It's not fun at all. So, you know, I think one of the problems is just it's really hard to get a band of players together and say we're gonna go and we're all gonna go and do this, you know. So that being said, I mean, Kraken did really well that season of King of the Sea, considering that they really didn't do much in the way of practice and stuff like that. I was really impressed with how far they took it, and I know they ruined a lot of people's brackets too, which was, I like that. Zoomwalt, you really missed the RTS carrier. I kind of wish that Wargaming for like April Fools would go back to RTS carrier just for the lulz, but also to give everybody a reminder of why people hated RTS carrier so much. Personally, I hated the strafe mechanic. Like, if I could have taken away that, I'd be happy. I never really felt like carriers should be like fighting each other. I always felt like carriers should be like, you know, attacking ships and, you know, doing damage, influencing the battle that way, and not so much trying to shoot each other in the sky and stuff like that. So right, it was like the strafe in, but then also the fact that you could strafe out when you got into a entanglement and stuff like that. You remember when Minotaur one-shotted planes? Yeah, right? You just click on them and then all of a sudden they disappeared. Crash, I see that you sent me... Okay, but did you also put it in the replay submissions, or... Yeah, okay.
Yes,
yeah.
I did.
Cool. Just leave it in there, because that's the easiest. What I do is I do a thumbs up if I've got it and I'm able to, you know, and I put it in my folder for the next stream or whatever. So that's an easy way for you guys to keep in mind of things and stuff like that. Saipan was awesome, yeah.
If I'm not on, just make a note with some comments or whatever that you can give me some tips on it. But I'll hopefully be on whenever you do the replay.
Yep, sounds good. Bugman, thank you for the bits, and you agree 100%. Let them enjoy one day of getting 100 to 0 by carrier, then they'll appreciate the new carriers more. I completely agree with you there. About a month ago, Flambass discovered. Yeah, but I mean...
Nice work.
So the China server never updated after sometime before their carrier rework. They're almost a year old now, like literally frozen in time, because Wargaming will not update that server anymore. So there are a decent number of people that play the Chinese server just simply because it's got the old RTS replay, one of which notably is Farazella, who was a EU streamer and a member of Omni and played carriers all the time, and just couldn't get over the rework and said, screw it, I'm not gonna play this. So there are so many times though when, yeah, I don't think he's playing that much anymore either. Bugman with the 1 bit just to have that pop up for everybody to see. I love it. You still remember the video of her first getting 100 0 in less than 10 seconds by a Kaga? Yeah. Yeah, I've one-shotted so many ships in carrier. It's ridiculous. It's hilarious at the same time, but it's also ridiculous. Farazellith, I don't remember his. Let me see if I can find him on YouTube for you.
I need intelligence data.
There we go. I think this is, yeah, he got into some other stuff. He hasn't been posting stuff in a while. But here's his channel. There you go, Desta. So that's his channel. You can watch that whenever you want and have fun. Skyring is playing a song twice. They're different song, I think. Looks like it is, at least. We'll see. First one was wrong, delete it. Okay. Done.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Yeah, he got into that. He got into some other stuff too for a while. He's a big strategy gamer. So there you go. Yeah, you managed to get a crack in there. It looked like the team just kind of fell apart as they all pushed one by one, and you're able to take them out. There's really not much. I know you're probably looking forward for some feedback and stuff, and there's not too much to talk about there. I mean, if you look at your position right now, you're able to isolate the North Carolina. You got the island between you and him, so he can't see you. I mean, this is good gameplay. It's a replay bug, Bevkey, so he's shooting HE shells. It's just that the UI thinks that he's shooting AP. So, that's all. You thought Cleveland got a buff? It did. It's got 1/5 HE pen now, and then when you add IFHE to that, it allows you to pen most battleship deck armor. And now it's just a carrier left, so we're gonna go ahead and fast forward the game a bit. There we go. Well done. Thanks for sending in that replay. Next up, we've got a Vasteras. We have a couple other games that we're waiting on. Sea Raptor and Mad Dog have sent in some replays that they want to have theirs covered only when they're present. So I got that sitting, waiting to go. You can see Taga maybe, but it was actively maneuvering. Stick with, yeah, right, exactly. What's up, Cypress? How's it going? Hey, Geo. Ah, this is SAT scores game. SAT, you still here? I thought I saw you hanging out for a bit. There you go, Raining. Yeah, Raining just showed that Kerfer's getting one-shotted by a Kaga there. Good times. You have to enjoy physical therapy. Good luck, man. Have fun. Try not to die.
So this is the Tier 6 Vasteras?
What's up, SAT?
Nothing much.
Cool, cool.
Yep, it's getting close. It's getting close to the end of the semester, so I'm looking forward to graduate. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah?
Just with all the online courses and pretty much rescheduling everything. I'm just kind of sad that I won't be able to go to the graduation ceremony.
Right. So are they doing everything digital now, or?
Seems like it.
Huh. Okay.
So anyways, this is the Tier 6 Vasteras. I put on all premium consumables. I only have one signal, and that would be the heal signal.
Okay.
And lastly, I believe this is the 10-point captain. So the only skill, so I have like up to concealment expert.
Gotcha.
So the initial plan was to go follow this Fubuki. He will face spot and tank for me while I go shoot whatever is hopefully shooting at him. And I'm not sure why, but Fubuki went straight in and smoked like that.
Mm-hmm. Almost like a bot, huh?
Pretty much. I'm really not sure why so many destroyer players are doing that nowadays. So the idea was, okay, Fubuki is not going to last too long, so I might as well try and kill one of their destroyers. This Vasteras already is down to half health, so that makes it a lot easier. I don't want to accidentally go too far, so I just stop right here.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a question too in chat. Does IFHE work with the Italian ships? It works with the Italian premium cruisers, and you probably wouldn't want to use it, but the Italian battleships as well, like Giulio Cesare. It does not work on cruisers with SAP shells, so like the Tech Tree Italian ships.
Technically, it works with the secondaries.
Okay.
If you're using it for secondaries, then you might want to reconsider your options.
Hmm.
All forces, capture that area.
So,
He's still alive.
yeah. Not sure how that happened, but
All stations.
in World of Warships, you can see people get away with a lot of crazy stuff, and that's just one of it.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Redhawks, thank you for the follow.
So Fubuki has failed to die, so now I'm gonna go and take C. This Dallas, I didn't see this Dallas fast enough, so I didn't have time to turn out. Instead, I decided to go commit, hug the island as close as I can, use the Pensacola as kind of the bait. If the Dallas goes for Pensacola, then I'll have easy shots into Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
So
You
the
think-
concealment here is 6.0, so I try to stay out of it as best as I can.
I need intelligence data.
Yeah, you just got the torpid on him with the flood, so... Yep. Might as well open up at that point. Get him on fire.
Yep. Ideally, I would have wanted to wait a little bit more, but I was hoping he would just fixate on Pensacola. But he
didn't.
shoots me.
And you switched to AP because... Because you figured you'll get a better shot on him, right?
Yeah, I was trying to hit his upper works / his bow with AP. I might have had enough angle, but in this case it didn't matter.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Material?
Problem solved.
Cypress, you forgot to make a snack before turning on Twitch? That's okay. I had breakfast before I turned on Twitch and started streaming.
So there's 3 ships left on this flank. The T-61, generally better at, I believe T-61's a bit better than the Vasteras. I don't want to take him head on. There's a New Mexico coming up for some reason, and then the Mutsu. So I want to stay quiet for now.
Mm-hmm. Probably a good idea. You just spam torps and try not to get torped. Then you should be good, right?
Pretty much. And take the cap while I'm at it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I noticed that New Mexico was going head on. So I decided to at least be backing in just in case he decides to go burst through the smoke. Lower tiers tend to be more unpredictable, so I want to play it safe. And New Mexico does that.
Attention. Reporting a target
I
position.
like the comment there, David. Time for liquid lunch.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Engine boost activated.
You're gonna troll him
So
by
since
opening
the
up on him.
Yep. Since he's clearly fixated on one of the other ships, I believe it was Pensacola, I could easily open up on him, no issues. Another thing to note with the New Mexico is that her turret traverse is pretty bad, so if she wants to even hit me, then she's gonna waste a lot of time.
Mm-hmm. Josh, what do you mean by how far are you able to zoom in? You can zoom in to max by hitting the shift key, which is what SAT is doing right there.
As a destroyer player, get into the habit of zooming out after every shot. That way, I'm able to keep situational awareness. Like, I'm not being tunnel visioned into just focusing on New Mexico.
All stations, reporting the position of a
Now he's shooting AP into the bow or the stern, because those have weak armor. And
Yep, that's
torpedoes do
correct.
things too.
Destroyed.
So I'm trying to look for the because the ends are not as well armored. I want to go aim for that as much as I can,
Mm-hmm.
especially since these places were not. I don't think they were saturated just yet.
Right.
attention, reporting the target position.
The key thing with engaging with the Vasteras is really just to know when. It's a bit more difficult to engage in a European destroyer because you don't have smoke. For example, I cannot just smoke up here and start to shoot Mutsu.
Mm-hmm.
This also works against me once if I decide to fight the T-61. So let's say if it's a 1v1 on against a T-61, then if he smokes up, I can just run away because no one's left the spot. But if I were to open up right now on the T-61, if he smokes up, then the Mutsu will spot me. So T-61 will have 20 seconds of free fire into me.
Right. Killing Rakonis brings up a good point. You don't run into islands as much when you zoom out between shots and stuff.
I just decided to run into islands more during competitive
Right,
battles.
and use widespread.
Mm-hmm. That's how you win matches.
Also, Standard Motor, thank you very much for the follow, and Whiskey as well. Whiskey also flexing with that film projectionist. Thanks a bunch. What's up, Shellback? Mike, what's wrong with the server? People aren't comfortable doing what they want to do, so they don't know what to do, so they sit back and then they die. That's
Enemy aircraft.
what happens. Hi, Ducky. Championships are won or lost by players making questionable decisions and getting away with it. SAT, do you agree?
It's called doing the unexpected.
I mean, there is something to say about, you know, people playing unpredictably, and because of that, you know, you end up getting killed or losing a game. Ever Mike, yes, there is some news on ranked battles. There's a ranked sprint coming up that's going to be, what's it called? Arms race. And then there's going to be a full-blown Tier 7 ranked season in, I think, May. You die to horribly bad players way more than horribly good. Yep. Yeah, if it's not a loss, then it's considered a brilliant play. Like, yeah. Widespread there because you weren't sure what the Mutsu was gonna do.
Yeah. Since he was below 15k, I thought might as well just widespread, maximize chances of a hit. Mutsu tries to use torps. I suddenly remember he has torps.
I was just about to say, a lot of people forget that.
And also because he was so fixated, I thought he wouldn't fire it at me.
All stations.
Here's proof that even Unicom players can sometimes be surprised by torpedo launches.
Well, the Zero players in comp surprisingly get torps fairly often.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit ironic, really. It's more just because some of the torps are just harder to dodge. Like against Cuter, I was taking torps because Sommer's torps, even with the vigilance on my Shimakaze, you just don't have enough time to react.
Mm-hmm.
Engine boost activated.
Killer Marconis, as a player who's been playing Lost for a while, it's amazing how much you learn on these replays. Yeah, that's why I love doing it. And see Red just hit... Sorry, go ahead.
Probably the most important thing to know with destroyers is basically memorize the concealment range. Like 6.2 is my concealment, so I must stay outside of that if I want to avoid engagements.
Now, why are you constantly turning on and off your anti-air?
I wanted to see if I could break the system. I had nothing else to do.
Okay. So Red just says he had a game where he has a lone destroyer pushed away 3 battleships, 2 cruisers, only for the team to travel south to no man's land, stay there for 5 minutes, so the cruisers realized I was alone, came in and blabbed you. Oops.
Yep. With the destroyer, you have the best ability to engage and disengage in the entire game. So usually you should not be getting caught by like cruiser radars or getting into detection range. That's an oddly common mistake among newer destroyer players, and you see them go in, they get too close trying to get torps, and then they explode.
Emperor of Empires redeeming cover on replay on the Shchors game.
Our victory is in
Hidoki.
sight.
So after killing the Mutsu, I was considering going back into B, but I don't really want to take it, and I didn't think I could catch up to Leander before he died.
Okay.
Like I was even activating speed boost, but it was just not enough. So I thought may as well go for the
Engine
carrier.
boost deactivated.
Right.
I need intelligence data.
You can even you can also speed it up a little bit. There really isn't that much interesting until I find a carrier.
That's how it's done.
We're doing it.
In the lead. I need intelligence data. Ends in 5 minutes.
All stations reporting the position of a
Alright, so I found a Ryujo. My torps are only 10 kilometers, so and Ryujo was heading almost full speed away, so I figured I need to get a little bit closer to launch the torps before they, if I wanted to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just looking at the minimap and seeing where the torps intersect with the ship's heading. And since they're in that, and since the intersection's in the circle, I just torp right there.
Okay. Yeah, because, right.
Our team has taken the lead.
Mm-hmm. Teaching geometry.
Voroshilov, thank you very much for the follow. Clan Wars wasn't that great last night, but it is what it is. Did the Kraken team play yesterday? They might have. We were running our B squad or whatever last night.
I know we faced off against Kraken in one of the, in either Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, I heard we beat you guys.
I know I think you guys won one. We won one as well.
That sounds about right. Am I a full-time streamer? I don't know if I'm considered full-time or not. I cover... Sundays are my main one from 12 to 6 p.m. Central Standard, and then thanks to COVID, I'm able to stream more on weekdays as well. So I've been doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, starting at 2 p.m. Central and going till 6. And this is... Oh, wait. Hold on. I have to find that Shchors game. Really? My computer is acting weird. Okay. It's loading now. You ran Bravo last night? Was a bit of fun? Good. Mad Dog is here. Alright, Mad Dog. We'll cover your game next. That's the Z46. Sounds good. Awesome. And this is Emperor in the Shchors. I guess I don't need to ping you on Discord since you just cover my replay, so I'm assuming that means you're here.
Overall, this is very good matchmaking.
General quarters.
Yeah. I think so. Uh-oh. Alright, the Shchors has a butt anchor. This is pretty good matchmaking. Top tier. There's a triple cruiser division over there. That's interesting. No destroyers. And really only there's just the Nizen now at tier 7. 3 battleships that are tier 5. So this is kind of like what you're looking for when it comes to farming battleships down. I'm not sure why you're shooting though. Generally speaking, shooting means you get detected, means people shoot you earlier than you want them to.
This is pretty much the ideal match for farming. So it really depends on where the ships go.
Unicorn, you wish Wargaming would use win rate to distribute teams? I don't. I don't think that's a good idea. What you'll end up with is then, so let's say I play a game. I have a 69% win rate, so that means now I'm going to be paired up with somebody on the enemy team that also has 69% win rate. And what's probably going to happen is both of us are just going to farm the crap out of players on the opposite team, and it's going to be a miserable experience, really, for everybody except for those 2 players. That's why I don't think it's a good idea. And then if you add to that a division, let's say me, SAT score, and I don't know, pieces of pizza division up. Now you need to have 3 of those 69, 70, I don't know, what's your win rate, SAT? Like 72?
Overall 66.
66. So you gotta have 3 people with those kinds of stats on one team, and then another 3 on the opposite team, and then now you've got those 2 divisions that are just gonna beat up on the randoms. I think that's the problem when you enter in a win rate based matchmaker. And honestly, I think some of the most amazing games are games where your average win rate simply doesn't look like it's gonna work, like you're gonna lose, and you pull it out and you manage to win.
If it was based on average win rate, it also is biased against the triple dips.
Mm-hmm. Teams like that are already feasting on others. Well, I mean, the thing is that, like, oftentimes I find players with high win rates are, generally speaking, really good at not getting killed. That's part of how they have a high win rate, because they don't die easy. And what that means is you end up with the other players on your team essentially getting themselves killed way too early. And then you lose games anyway because of that. So I think Matchmaker's doing an okay job as it is. It's not the greatest, but we're never going to end up anywhere near a skill-based matchmaker. The closest thing that we have that's not King of the Sea is going to be ranked battles. And to a certain extent, clan battles too, I guess.
I do like that you beat to the island and you're reversing while shooting and no one's shooting at you.
Well, he's not being detected, so there's nobody there that can spot him, which is great. Hey, Alpha Delta.
That would have been a very inconvenient time for the enemy CB to fly planes over, and for Gnitail to get that god shot.
Yep. Yeah, Unicorn, honestly, the only way to get games lasting longer is for the overall player base to improve. That's why my channel's here. You know, my thought is if I can help the player base improve, then, you know, you end up with games that aren't blowouts as easily and stuff like that. Well, your division mate is turning you into a Shchors centipede there or something. I don't know. Did the music just stop? Nope, it's just ending. Okay. Well, and Glacial brings up a good point too. What about the people who have improved, but their stats don't say they've improved because they've got so many thousands of games behind them? When I play and I look at like a stat monitor, somebody was talking about like a stat monitor earlier, and I see somebody's played 500 battles in a ship and they've got terrible stats. I don't trust that because they probably have the experience to know like how their ship plays, especially if it's a carrier. And I often, more often than not, find that they're much more threatening than a player that's got 2 or 3 battles that's got like Unicum stats in that ship.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
You had a game yesterday, somebody had 1,000 games in the Black Swan. Seal clubbing is real. Boda, I've tested, because I've had to play tier 1 sometimes for test ships. I know what you're saying. I've run into people that had, I kid you not, 12,000 battles in the Orlan by itself. 12,000 battles in the Orlan. To the point where people know each other and they recognize each other and they wave and say hi to each other. There is an entire subculture in this game that plays only tier 1. And I couldn't believe it existed until like I was testing those tier 1 ships like I said, and I'm just like, what the hell? And I look at the stat thing and I'm like, okay, this guy's got a 60% win rate with 12,000 battles in the Orlan, and I'm just thinking to myself, all right, you know, for some people that's all they want. They should be isolated. Why? I mean, the same thing happened in Battlefield, or you know, any of the other first-person shooter games. People have they take that like OP gun or that really good gun and they just spam it and they play it all the time. They have like hundreds of thousands of kills in that. I mean, that's just what they play.
It's not really seal clubbing actually. The newer players get a protective matchmaking, so they'll not see the players with like 12,000 Orlan. At least not until like some arbitrary game limit.
Giblet, hey man, the thing is, you and we look at that and we say that's a waste of my time, right? Playing 20,000 games in tier 1 ships only. But for some people, that maybe is the limit to which they're willing to learn the game. For some people, maybe they don't like the fact that there's, you know, such a thing as hydro, torpedoes, destroyers, aircraft carriers, radar, heals, smoke. You see where I'm going with this? Like, there's so much to this game. Nice citadels there. It's like, you know, tier 1 really removes an awful lot of stuff from the game, and it kind of allows you to play a completely, you know, a different game than what you or I are used to. That's all. Cyrus is exactly right. They're choosing their fun a certain way. I'm not gonna judge them. I'll help them, you know, I'll help people that they face improve so that it gets harder for them. That's what I'll do, but I mean, I couldn't believe it. They say hi to each other. They know each other so well. It's just more power to them. Now, you guys have lost your carrier. Getting back to the game, you're down on points. You're down on ships quite a bit.
All stations.
I'm kind of amazed what's happened here.
Target.
Yeah, I see where the carrier died. He thought he was safe there, definitely not. When you're playing in a carrier, I oftentimes see people, they pick a direction to start and say, I think I'm going to go hide behind that island over there. But what they don't take into account is what the enemy team is doing. So they sail their carrier right into that island to sit there, but then the enemy team pushes and they get killed. Shellback? Being bomb tier does mean that you have a better chance of earning base XP than the top tier player. That's true. And I'll tell you what, I don't know about you guys, but I've had so many games where I was top tier and thought, oh, this is going to be great. Like, this game's a great example, right? SAT, you commented early, this looks like really good matchmaking for him. But look who's died on his team. The tier 5, the tier 6, Grizia. Come on, guys, it's a Grizia. Another 6 and another 5. Your bottom tier players, when you're top tier, those are the ones that die so quickly, and you're just like, come on. You run it down too much when you're high tier? What's up, Seaver?
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Oh, this Trento. I like that the team has finally decided to counter push. And it looks to me like they're counter pushing in the right spot there. Get that Trento out, focus on the next ship that appears, and just take them out one by one. Who's in the California? Drop a third one. Well, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Poor guy.
Rude Irish Knight, we're doing a couple replays that people redeem channel tokens for, so we're a little behind. We're on the Scharnhorst next on our list here. Let me paste the link in there. We're on the Scharnhorst next, but we have to do a Z46 as well after this game. So we'll see where we get. If we don't get to them all, don't worry. There's Wednesday. We can cover some more on Wednesday. You know, and I had a thought, and I'd love to hear you guys' thought on this too. I was thinking, since I'm streaming more often, would you guys like it if I made each day a different class of ship? So like Mondays we did, say, battleships, Wednesdays we did cruisers, and then Fridays we did destroyers. Like that was our focus, and we just did only those kinds of ships. I just didn't know if that would be boring to you guys, or, you know... Rip Pensacola. You guys like that idea? We could also do tiers, like high tier Monday, mid tier Wednesday, low tier Friday. We could also mix it up and do tiers as well.
If it's low tier Friday, you might as well rename it to Test Ship Friday.
I could do carrier games. It's just there's 4 days that I stream, and I don't think you guys want a day devoted to carriers only. I just don't think I get enough carriers to warrant a full day for that.
Spotter airborne.
What I'm hoping is that others will join in when their replay is being shown. So I would like to see what their thought process is throughout the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Seaver's right. You do carrier stream, and then there's like nobody there. And the Showmaker with the follow. Thank you very much, Showmaker. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing, which I should probably do after this game. More than a few people's will... Yeah.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Bilbro Shaggins with the follow. Thank you very much, Bilbo. Nice, Bilbro, I should say. Nice name. And, wow. Okay. 3 versus 5. Let's go. Remember, if you don't like a song, just hit exclamation point and vote skip. I think it's what, 5 people or something? 5 of them, and then we just move on to the next one. I'm not going to skip it personally, because that's somebody else's song they've requested. They wanted to hear it. But if people want to skip it. I won't stand in the way.
You kind of have to be aggressive here. Your team is pretty far behind on points.
Yep,
So
and you're
it's
the healthiest ship
close,
too.
like- yeah, it looks like you're gonna have to kill everyone.
In 5 minutes.
Close quarters expert, any shot HE. Oh my god, the Fs. Wow. Alzu's using his Harugumo cover my replay. Do I even have that one? I don't have a Harugumo replay in my stream unless you've sent it to the Discord. Yep, you did. Okay. Oh, it's on the PTS? Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna be doing Mad Dog's Z46 next. See, Bear, I have no idea what the requirements are. I just work here. At this point, you notice that they're capping B. You mean D, yeah, so you went up to B to yeah, okay.
So it'll take you roughly about 1.5 minutes to get up to B, which, and looking at the game time, that would leave you with just 1.5 minutes to go secure a kill.
Right. Now, if you're lucky, they're low health, which means that you can pick them off pretty quick. We'll have to see.
It's experience I have from playing World of Warships for so long. You generally know roughly what time you can get to certain places.
Yep. Well, there's one of them. And he's sitting broadside too. Looks like the Surrey was ready with AP. Just got reset though. And yep, the ships that are alive have 7 of the team skills. Oh, called it. Low health Shchors.
The classic issue of trying to win harder.
Yes. AKA the throw maneuver.
The ship is on fire.
Should be DCPing 2 fires here.
Yeah, you waited a little bit here. I think you were hoping to get the kill, disappear, and then DCP. But, didn't work out that way.
You need to have all your guns. You need to keep securing kills.
Mm-hmm. Now the big question is where's the Peter Velicky? I think I just saw shells coming in. Yep, he's right over here.
Well, thankfully at this point, you can actually let the Shchors go if you need to.
Yep, I was just gonna comment about that too. And Vavrchek, thank you very much for the follow, man. And look, Peter Vickley is low, but No need for the kill right now. Just live.
You mean security kill? Since
Maybe
you killed the Shchors, you can actually afford. Someone can afford to die.
Okay, that's true. 3 seconds to go.
Yeah, if you really want to 100% guarantee to win, then just don't fire.
Alright, well, thanks for sending that one in. Moving on to Mad Dog's Z46. What was the point we made before it? That you didn't actually need to kill that Shchors. You could have let him live, and you would have been fine on points.
Yes, the ship that went into B, you guys killed him, and because you were taking up 3 caps to 1, you would eventually outpace him a point before the game ended. So say you were 10,000 HP less, then in that case you can afford to disengage,
Right.
because you still win.
Alright, we got a bunch of people on. We're going to go ahead and close our giveaway, and we're going to do a CC container next. And this is Metalheart79. Metalheart, come on in if, yeah, come on in, Mad Dog, that's fine. Metalheart, if you are here, you won. Say something. USMC Tank Bat with the film projections flex. Thanks, man.
Battle starts.
Metalheart is here. Alright. Send send that out. And Mad Dog, hello, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
Doing fine, thanks. So Z46, huh?
Yep, on the grind to the Z52, so...
Z46 is a fun ship, one of my favorite ships.
I have enjoyed it so far, so decent guns and torps, and then the Hydra as well, so...
Z is considered a pretty good destroyer, but then again, a lot of tier 9 destroyers are considered pretty good.
Yeah, very true.
Mm-hmm.
So what are your captain skills? It doesn't look like you're running superintendent.
Yeah, I'm not, so I think I only have maybe like a 13 point captain on this. So it's the tier 3 is survivability expert and the torpedo armament. And then, oh, I think it's actually 15 because I have last stand and adrenaline rush as well. And then
So it
concealment
sounds-
expert, priority target.
What about your 6th slot? It sounds like you're going to play it primarily as a torpedo boat.
Yeah, so I did a hybrid. I believe the 6th slot is guns. So I'd say I did one commander skill for torps and then the captain skill for guns.
Engine boost activated.
Reload.
And of course, you run right into a Seattle who's radaring you. So that's
Yep,
fun.
Right behind the island. I spot the Venom as well though, so gonna try to get some chip damage on him.
Smoke generator
I
started.
was kind of hoping I'd have more support. The Buffalo left right at the beginning, which I was like, oh, great, but he's coming back now.
Torpedoes to start.
Yeah, generally I would skirt the edges of the cap just because of that.
Smoke screen set.
What is located with the arrow for? Notice that one now. Oh, that means that he's on radio location. So a destroyer has you could take as any captain really can be used for this at the 4-point skill. It's called radio location, and it will put the closest ship, the direction towards the closest ship, up on the screen for you. So for example, most likely the Benham's his closest ship, so if he had radio location, there'd be like a kind of like a semicircle right there, basically, just kind of saying it's in this general direction. But it would also tell that person on the other side that they are being located by radio position finding, or radio location, whatever it's called. So it works in that it tells you where the directions to the nearest ship, but it also warns them that somebody knows in a general direction where they are. Yeah, it's like an arc. There you go. Right.
It's commonly used on destroyers.
Right, and sometimes on cruisers, and you laugh when you find battleships running them. Does SAT use it? You use it a few times, don't you?
Only in clan battles.
Yeah, it's super
And I guess
common,
KOTS if you count that.
Yeah, it's good for competitive environments when you absolutely need to know where your nearest target is. You cannot turn it off. If you use it, that's it. It's always on.
If you sync, then technically it's turning it off.
That's true. And I could have sworn that carriers could also run it, but they don't get any benefit from it.
You are correct. Carriers used to be able to run it.
Right.
Back in the Grado 8.0 days, where I would take it and find the nearest destroyer and rocket him for a 7K. Easy.
Yep.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Alright guys, I need to start up the next giveaway. So mark this one as complete. Back to giveaways. And here we go. We've got a bunch of people here, so we'll go ahead and do a special prize. And that special prize for the day will be a code to get a player gathering patch, like this one. 50 wyverns, huh? Nice.
As a side note, pushing into a Benham like this is gonna be a miserable experience for your team.
Yeah, so I was thinking that, especially since that blind torp I got, I'm pretty sure it was on him as well. So he's low health, probably has AR. He's just gonna be dumping out torps, and then they catch him up there, and sure enough,
Engine boost activated.
he's gonna be causing so much problems this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But the enemy's turning around and starting to push into B, and so that's kind of where I went to try to defend that and not chase the Venom all the way up to like the AB line.
Yep. Phillips21,
other
thank you
hand-
for the follow, by the way. And Heine Kelland, thank you too.
On the other hand, if the Benham did play properly and wasn't trying to die like here, then he can throw out torps endlessly into your team full of
That's what
cruisers
he
and
winds up
battleships.
doing.
Yep.
He got away from them there. I don't want to spoil it, but as soon as that happened, I was like, he's gonna kill all my battleships. I got 3 of my team's battleships up there, and they're all just gonna run in and die.
Yep. So, when you're the ship that can pretty much hard counter that kind of destroyer, I agree with SAT. You have to go and take him out, secure that flank, and then you can relocate to the center.
Even if it means chasing all the way to the AB line.
Yes, because that takes him completely out of the game and makes his torpedoes useless. Or if you're in a carrier game, get the carrier to do it for you, you know? But you can't
I
let
was
that
kinda
person run
hoping-
rampant.
I was kind of hoping the Buffalo with them would be able to radar him and be able to kill him. I know I'm not supposed to rely on teammates, but we got a bigger problem. They're all coming around as well, so just like a lemming train on each side.
Well, I don't see them all coming through. I mean, you've got a Frederick DeGrossa and an Iowa, sure. Ostergotland might be coming into B. But the thing is, like, these guys are all focused on whoever's over at A still, that Benham now, and what the Soyuz was there.
Engine boost
So
deactivated.
I wouldn't be thinking I have to get into B immediately. I would be thinking I have to get into B at some time, you know, to meet this threat. But the problem is with the Benham here, he can torpedo all 3 of these ships very easily because they're all clumped together. I mean, that's a torpedo destroyer's wet dream right there, and he happens to have a ton of them.
Yes, very true.
Meanwhile,
the only
you go into B cap. Who's with you in B? Just that one Kitakaze, and that's it. And by the way, that Frederick was hydroing, so now the team knows that it's just you two that are there. Oh, there goes your Buffalo through detonation. So that means that the Frederick, I mean, he's got his hydro. Unfortunately for him, we're gonna move away from you because not much is happening over here. But we're gonna go over to look at what's happening over here because this is what's gonna make or break the game. You got a Buffalo that's over there that can replace the other Buffalo that already died, but oh, and there goes your Kitakaze. So now it's just you by yourself holding that spot, and we can kind of already see what's gonna happen. It's your team's going to get overwhelmed and completely wrecked. There's their radar. Hydro had a good time there catching the Ostergotland, but he's just going to stop, of course. Most likely, at least, and won't go around. Iowa dies, which is good. Oh my god, do they have an AFK? Nope, the Soyuz is moving. Is he seriously coming around for you?
Engine boost activated.
Alright, we have to go back to your view now, because this guy is...
It's
Oh, he's
yeah,
stopping. He's stopping.
It's like a game of cat and mouse right now.
Right, well, another thing is he's proxy detecting you, which means everybody knows exactly where you're at. Buffalo desperately trying to capture the torpedoes from the Venom, or at least catch the Venom on radar, I should say, but he's so far behind, there's absolutely no way. And Venom takes down another ship.
Torpedoes astern.
There goes the Buffalo. So now it's the Musashi by himself. He's gonna be dead. Your Venom is back in A-cap because the entire team just abandoned him and ignored him. Which is the right thing to do when you run into a Venom. For everybody else, I mean, like I said, I think you should have gone for that Venom. The fact that you had a Musashi, a Frederick, and 2 Buffaloes chase a Venom, I mean, that's partly on them, right? Like, that was...
I would... Yeah, I put too much faith in there, and...
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That one, if you chased the Benham, then your team may have lasted a lot longer. I think you would have had a decent chance of victory.
There's actually a game that we won when I played the Drake a while ago. I'm thinking about it now. I was on Shatter. I think it's called Shatter. It's the map with the B in the center, and then C's got that island in it. You got all the channels that go right into B. I think it's called Shatter. I always mess that in Shards up for some odd reason. But I was playing against an 07 player
Engine boost
who had, I think it was an Oland, and I was in the Drake, and there's no way in hell that I could kill him. But I chased after him anyways, because by chasing after him, he couldn't shoot the 4 battleships on my team that were hiding in the back. And we ended up winning that game because I took his torpedoes out of the equation. So, you know, I didn't get a lot of damage because he just basically kept kiting away and showing torps at me, and, you know, I never saw him really except for a couple of times, but certainly couldn't kill him. But we won the game because I did that. Had I said, well, I can't, you know, that's not my job, I can't kill him, we probably would have lost that game.
concentrate fire
Yeah, and
on
then I
designated
pinged the
targets.
Musashi now, like, telling him to just run and kite. But unfortunately, he's just gonna go bow in against the 2 Georges.
Mm-hmm.
And I decided to take this engagement against, to help my Venom with Ostergotland.
Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, like, the game's already decided, so it doesn't matter what you do. You might as well try to get some more damage and XP.
I keep trying.
Right.
But, I mean, point-wise, we're still close. So if we can get the caps well enough.
Solved, sir.
It's a little bit unrealistic at this point.
Yeah, the Musashi's just charging in. I mean, you'd have to you'd have to have those magic torpedoes that, like, every single one detonates Georgia.
The ship is on fire.
Well, I think you guys are gonna be in for a treat then. No detonations, but
Well, and that's great. I mean, the important thing is you're not giving up, and we're not saying to give up. We're just saying, you know,
Yeah.
like, it's
highly stacked against our team right now.
absolutely.
Screen set.
So you do everything you can to get that damage. If you get a kill, great.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, at this point it's like DDs are fast, but Georgia is faster. So I was like, I just gotta keep running to. They're both grouped up, and then actually gunning them down will be hard once I get spotted because of their secondaries.
Yeah, you don't want to get spotted. Like, I'd be turning the other way here just to keep that smoke between you guys so you can keep shooting it at them with your guns.
I would, but I'm also thinking about trying to get to C because I know the Venom is there as well, and potentially capping it too.
Mm-hmm. Now the other thing is, of course, your Venom is now free to fire torpedoes into B cap, where at least these two Georges are, if not the Soyuz as well. So they'll hopefully be eating a bunch of torpedo sandwiches. Looks like that first rack missed.
Yeah, we got them in a pretty good crossfire now, hopefully,
Mm-hmm.
depending what the Venom does.
And unfortunately, that Georgia dodged all those torpedoes you fired at him. Shooting torpedoes at bow-on targets is really difficult because, you know, they don't have to turn that much to dodge most of them.
Exactly.
Hey, we're back with Mr. Sunshine. Or Mr. Blue Sky, sorry.
The worst part about it is that you're always going to be located. So if the Benham even just pings where roughly you are, you're not going to be able to land a torp.
Yep. And these Georges are doing a nice job of trying to coordinate. And actually, his shots are coming in dangerously close to where you are.
Yeah.
And what Venom is doing now is he's using RPF, radio location, to predict where you are.
The enemy is about to win.
Now, you had him targeted on guns for a while, and then you went off, and then you just went back to guns again. And that typically tells somebody that you are, you know, you're targeting him and you're firing torpedoes. Now, why did you open up here?
Torpedoes astern.
So as soon as I fired, I know he turned out. So I like to try to bait him to try to turn in. So he eats the torps that he doesn't know are there. So I like fired the one shot to, because at this point we have to get him with torps because there's no way I can gun him down. So
True. That DCP, I think, was a little bit too early there. If they set you on fire with their secondaries even, that would have been enough to you know, get you on fire, and then they spot you, and then you die. You almost got the Georgia, but of course, now he's healing up. That's a no-no. He's even taunting you in chat. This is great.
yeah. Yeah, he did not want to die to torps, which I thought was kind of funny.
Well, that's the problem with the Z, and really most German destroyers.
Torpedoes to port.
The Torp Alpha is sometimes just underwhelming.
Hmm. Oh, you found the Venom on Hydro in your last little click. That's good.
Yep.
Torpedoes direct front.
Venom
Good,
floods
Bart.
out the Frederick. That's good.
Yep.
Now he can go into B cap just fine. And believe it or not, you guys are actually still in the point lead It's about to flip though. There it goes. I notice he's been pretty quiet in chat after taunting you and dying. When that locator spots a ship, does it show up somewhere? Yeah, it's an arc that shows which direction. So if Mad Dog had it right now, it would be pointing probably in this direction where the Venom is, where you'd expect him to be. Venom said nope, he's trying to sail away and survive. Make sure he doesn't.
The ship is on fire.
Quick way, catch a brief glimpse of him here.
Yep, and that was enough to get the kill, which is good. Now you just have to not die. I mean, I love death pick, so I kind of hope he died, because I haven't gotten a death pick all day.
Yeah.
So that early DCP rating, I kind of agree with, because he was on fire, and he needs to conserve his hit points more than anything at this point, but 10 seconds. Oh my god, you guys are actually going to win this.
Yeah, I was gonna try to. Venom gets nice torps on the Soyuz too, but I was gonna launch torps at the Georgia, but I was like, well, that would open me up too much, and he might be able to catch up and spot me. So we just
Wow.
ran
You
away.
have to DCP to fire. It gives you a -2 concealment penalty, so yeah, you don't want to be detected.
Yeah, exactly right. Alright, let's see if I can make this happen now. I've got some games, Alzu wants me to use Cover My Replay for his replay on public tests. Let me see if I can get that working. Let's see if I can get that working. It's a Harugumo game.
But yeah, thanks for the analysis, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you managed to bring it back and win. That was awesome. But yeah, I definitely I think going after that Venom early would have been a good idea.
Yeah, looking back at it too, I probably should have done that as well. But
Yep.
Alright.
Now I'm gonna have to adjust audio settings. Everything's gonna be out of whack, guys. So because I haven't done PTS in a while. Well, Raining, yeah, he could let the fire burn for a couple of ticks. I mean, it depends on how much he's being detected and stuff, right? Okay, so this is... Leopard, why did you send this in? I thought there'd be subs or something, but it looks like it's just a bunch of battleships and carrier. Let's change audio. No music. We'll try something like that and see what happens. Alright, well, since there's probably not much to comment on for a little while, I'm going to step away and get some water. Most of you know what that means by this point. I will be right back. That's probably the proper color of water for most of you guys. Cheers. Oh, that's good. Thank you with the flex.
What brand of brown water this time?
Oh, it's the same good old stuff, Maker's Mark. Well, right, he's shooting so he's gonna be detected for 20 seconds rating, exactly. But I just don't remember how close everybody else was. And the fire, you know, yeah, you can let it tick a couple of seconds or something like that, but I mean, you know, heat of the battle moment there, like, I would say if you were that earlier DCP, like on the torpedo tube, like, who cares about the torpedo tube? But anyway, let's take a look at this game. So I guess Elsa says he doesn't have this ship
Engine boost
on
activated.
his main account, so he's not quite sure about it. Now he's got 6.9 kilometer, which tells me he's not running concealment expert.
No concealment expert or the module.
No module either.
He has one of them.
Okay.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
So, Alzu, what are you looking for us to talk about in this replay here? You want to talk about like positioning or something, or? Because one of the important things to know about a ship is going to be your detection from air, especially in a carrier game. Your detectability by air is 3.8 kilometer. When you're firing 8 guns, it's 5.8. So you definitely want to be turning your anti-air off, for example. Your positioning. All right. Well, at the start of the battle, your positioning wasn't great because you only have one Kremlin backing you up.
Concentrate
There's a
fire on the enemy
Yamato over
warship.
here, but he's AFK.
Provide anti-aircraft fire
I
support.
think. Maybe he's moving, but in any case. Uh-oh.
This one's a lot harder to position because the CV is going to just YOLO planes at you, and you've only lost about 14k.
Right. Sorry about that, guys. Wireless headphones are great until the batteries say charge me, feed me energy, and then I have to plug them in. But I agree that most good players would definitely just find you with the carrier and keep you perma-spotted. You do have the ability to smoke, but you know that once you do, that Yu Yang gets away free. That DCP there, not a good idea to start. I mean, your engine's out, but who cares for a bit?
Sir.
And you have some other destroyer
Enemy
in
destroyer
front.
foundered.
Granted,
Oh.
Shimakaze, but
Still.
Smoke generator started.
That's important. Generally speaking, you don't want to smoke up right in front of a Shimakaze, because he's probably going to just laugh and dump torps at you.
well, this one's forced.
Right.
Smoke screen set.
Reinforce the sector.
Engine boost deactivated.
Yeah, concealment mod because of AFT and BFT. That's probably right. Now, fortunately for you, this Shimakaze is pulling out, so you can just gun him down. I wouldn't even bother wasting time with torpedoes. Just focus on guns. You notice how quickly you can just chunk this guy to death. There he goes. SAT,
Enemy
would you
destroyer
recommend
blown
he
up.
use AP in that situation?
HE is fine.
Okay.
Harugumo's DPM either way is pretty good.
Fair enough. That Jester, what's up? It's getting cloudy outside.
Like, unless the fight is super close, then you generally don't need to optimize it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's PTS, so who cares? I YOLO like man. PTS doesn't matter. That Shima absolutely should have killed him, but he didn't. Oh well.
I take it that you're running IFHE as well.
Looks like it. I mean, not a lot of fires for the shell hits. Deathjester, no, I'm waiting until Raptor comes in, and if he doesn't, I will guaranteed cover that replay before the end of the patch cycle. So if you see him on stream or something, let him know. I'm waiting for him to get his butt in here, and then we will do it. You're not running IFHE. Wow. You're just having really bad fire RNG then. You do what you can? Good. What's up, Big M? Now, going into B cap might work here at this point. Once the Montana gets too far out. Sigus, how's it going?
Started. Engine boost activated. Smoke screen set.
Now you're kind of painted yourself into a corner here. Fortunately for you, you've got a Republic in the middle that'll keep that Des Moines from pushing you. And it looks like your Shimakaze is going to get the torpedo kill on the Aguryu. You're doing well? Good. What's up, Grey Wolf? Generally in ships like Haru and Daring, you'll shoot HE at battleships to get the first fire, then switch to AP. Tattoo Manon, can you play Lenin? I don't know what you mean by that.
The logic behind getting just one fire is that a lot of players will wait to use DCP for 2 fires.
Yep.
So if you keep it at 1, you will consistently get damage.
Yep. My favorite is when I'm shooting for 1 fire and I get 2 and they DCP and I'm like, son of a bitch.
Oh, that's not the worst part. You fire them after the DCP is down and you still don't get any fires.
Yeah, right. I don't know if I have a Lenin replay that was submitted to me. Nope. And Tattoo Manon, this is we're on the replay portion of our stream, so we are just covering replays that people have submitted. Raining gets it right there. You do all the work to set the dude on fire, he DCPs, and those mother effing HE spamming cruisers behind you get that fire. I've lived that too many times. I'm sure you have too, SAT.
All the time.
Now this is a big risk opening up here. But fortunately for you, nobody's really interested in you. If this was live server though,
Engine boost deactivated.
No, don't open up like this. Big M, no, I'm not saying anything about HE spamming cruiser means. Not at all. How common is it for battleships to not run fire prevention? It really depends on the build that you're trying to work for. A lot of players will run it. A lot of players will run concealment, but the problem is that some players, especially in secondary spec ships, can't have space to run all of those different captain builds. So typically fire prevention gets dropped in like a secondary spec Kurfürst or whatever. So if it's a German ship, personally I think that the probability is relatively high. If it's a hi crew. If it's a French battleship, it's a possibility, but not as possible as the Germans. And if it's an American battleship like the Massachusetts, there might be a good chance for it as well. What up? Matter of fact, there's a good chance that you run into a secondary spec battleship, American battleship, that's still running IFHE, which is completely useless now. Oh my god, you are so lucky that you didn't get killed by those AP bombs.
That's not surprising, actually. Hawker only drops 3 of them, and they're practically guaranteed to overpen.
True.
Our victory is in sight.
Come on up, bro. Come on up. Trying to get my cat on my lap here. See if that works out or not. The lap cam on so you guys can see.
So because he tried to play too aggressively in the beginning, he lost 14k HP total. And that's basically forced him to play rather... like, he's not able to reposition here because of the CB.
Yep.
Thankfully, the enemy's been very generous in giving him shots, but otherwise, he won't get away with this alive, definitely.
There she is.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, you got very lucky that nobody really cared about you. The carrier didn't even care about you until... my guess is the frequency that you're being attacked means that the carrier is really close by. You're looking at skill issues regarding Georgia and Bismarck. Yeah, Cyrus, exactly. Yeah, in those builds, if you're running full secondaries, fire prevention doesn't fit. Unless you're willing to give up concealment expert. Am I gonna get the first death pick of the stream? Nah, you're gonna get it. You're even shooting your guns just to celebrate. Alright, so you were talking about wanting some feedback on positioning, and I would agree with SAT. You were way too aggressive early, and that caused you to be, you know, take a lot of damage. Ran into both destroyers. You got very lucky that nobody else on their team supported them in killing you. So, yeah, I mean, it's public test, so that's what happens in public test. Random battles on live server, it's a pretty different experience, generally speaking.
In that game with a CV, a lot of your ability to position is actually dependent on your HP. If you're at full health, then you know the CV is not going to likely focus you,
Right.
and you can just reposition a lot more freely. But because you took so much damage early on, you were essentially forced into the islands over there, and you couldn't move for the rest of the game.
Right. Now this is the sailor on Scharnhorst. He's got a different name on Twitch. I ping him, but I don't remember what it is. And he doesn't have the same name on Discord either. Hey, you're welcome, Alzu. Darren, the bonus code is for NA only. If you get drawn, I can get you a different code instead, but this is what we're giving away at the end of the stream, which is in about 40 minutes. It's a patch, a special patch from player gatherings, and it's something you can only get from going to Anchors Away tournament or Anchors Away player gatherings. Demo Star IFHE on Massachusetts is actually not bad. It's terrible, dude. It's terrible. Why would you take that? Here, calculator. 127.
You'll get about 26 millimeters per pen.
127, it's divided by 6, right? And you multiply by 1.25?
Yep, that's correct.
26 millimeters of penetration, which means you can't even penetrate 27 millimeter armor, which is somewhat common on cruisers. Cage, I'll be doing as many replays as I can in the next 40 minutes. That is at the least is 2, most likely 3, possibly 4 replays, Cage. And KRM Games with the follow. Thank you very much, KRM. Appreciate it, dude. You wondered
Really
about that as well,
easy.
giving a faster reload on secondaries. There's fire flood reduction skill. Basic survivability. Well, yeah, you can drop. So the problem is that when you go for a secondary build, you either go all in or there's no point in doing it, in my opinion. You could do a secondary build that's a hybrid with survivability, so secondary and survivability. If you're gonna do that, then drop AFT. IFHE is worthless anyway, so don't take it. We just talked about that. And I wouldn't even run BFT. And then you can pick up basic survivability at tier 3, and then at tier 4 you can pick up fire prevention or concealment. But at that point, in my opinion, you might as well go full tank build instead. So SAT, do you agree with that?
You can definitely do that. I find it, if you're playing seriously, then I would recommend staying away from secondary builds for probably all except for one ship, really.
What ship?
Massachusetts.
Hmm.
Concentrate fire on the enemy.
So this Scharnhorst has stock consumables, and I didn't see any signals.
Yep. I actually played with him the other day. Andrew, is this you?
One of the best things in the upcoming patch is the removal of stock consumables, so everyone will get premium free.
Mm-hmm. So, Cyrus, my recommendation for you is the first captain that you build on a battleship is going to be a tank survivability build. My suggestion. That's probably the meta proper whatever build. And then after that, if you've got a second captain to throw on it that you want just for fun and, you know, shits and giggles and whatever, that's when you go secondary. That's right, H-Dean. Free premium consumables. Oh, this Bodioni coming around the corner like that. What a champ. That's right, stock consumables and also scroll zoom. Now, what do we got for secondaries here? 5.6, so this is not a secondary build Scharnhorst at all. Personally, I do enjoy my secondary builds. Just for the point of pure fun. I know they're not the ideal way to do it. Nice citadel there.
I actually would not have fired torpedoes there.
I wouldn't either.
The Shchors was gonna die anyways, and you probably need the torps before the Miyoko or North Carolina.
Yep. Speaking of which, between these two threats, the Miyoko actually is who I'd be shooting at with your turrets, but I'd be setting up a torpedo launch on the North Carolina, and since you've already used your left side torpedo bank, that means you have to turn left to, you know, get ready for that. Unfortunately, you beached. You just checked your torpedoes and realized, crap, I don't have them.
And strategic not sir as well.
And your aim was really poor right there. You aimed right at the turret, which means it's actually going to hit the midsection or farther behind even, and all you're going to do is bounce. You already got 2 ricochets. There's 5. You should be aiming towards the front. You should be aiming at the bow there if you want if you want those shells to go in, but even then I might aim higher to try to hit the superstructure. Oh my god, LOL this Leander, what a champ. Hey look, your torpedoes are back.
That was fired a little bit too early.
Yep, he's just gonna turn out and he'll probably dodge most of that, if not all of it. You could also fire off torpedoes in widespread if you're not sure, because that forces you to make sure you get a torpedo hit. Aw, Prue's gone. Sadness. Stevie's not in his bed. Now you get friendly torps, lol. We play for fun, not worried about perfect stats, Cyrus, then by all means. Secondary, that's where you go. And to be quite honest, I completely agree with you, Cyrus. Most of the time when I play a boat that could go secondaries, I go secondaries. I just find it's fun.
Mhm.
I'd rather have fun in a ship, and do okay, than not have fun in a ship and do really well, if that makes any sense.
It also depends on your goals. Some people have just have more fun by winning, so for them they will take a serious build. Whereas others will just play the game just for pure fun. So secondaries all the way.
Mm-hmm. See, Red, you're looking forward to the Aegir? Well, unfortunately, you're gonna have to look backward towards the Aegir because it's been nerfed.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
I wouldn't even call it a nerf. I would just call it more of a design change.
Yeah. So don't look forward to it right now. Way too far back in that aim there.
Have you gotten to play the new Aegir, Zach?
Yes, I played one game in it, and that was enough to finish out my mission. So I'm not looking to play another one. Why?
Torpedoes to
I'm just
starboard.
curious. I tried playing Aegir and I absolutely hate it now.
It's boring. There's nothing special about her anymore.
I definitely agree. Like the secondary build, it may be not the best ship, but I did like the concept. It was fun in a lot of situations. Now
Yep.
it just feels like I'm playing inferior Azuma.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't care to play it. So if it's gonna be a ship for coal, I don't care to spend the coal on it, at least right now.
Torpedoes direct.
Now that being said, guys, it's work in progress. Work in progress means literally that. Anything can and probably will change at some point. But when like SAT said, when you go to a complete change in the concept behind the ship, I strongly think that there's a lot that they're gonna have to work out before they get close to releasing her. So, you know,
In theory, it should be a lot easier to balance because we already know generally how these ships work.
I sit on the Budioni there.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
So I'm not worried about USN bias or bias against USN or any of that crap. Like that doesn't matter to me. I don't know that exists to the degree that people say it does. To me, I could way behind again here. For me, it's all about like enjoying the ship that I'm playing and having fun and being able to leverage the strengths of a ship and minimize the weaknesses of a ship. That's how you do good in these games. And when you talk about the California, unfortunately, in my opinion, the California was the best possible ship, the potential at least, to make a full anti-air ship. An anti-air ship so strong, like the Texas, that carriers fear it. Unfortunately, the rework now, Texas isn't feared as much, but you know what I'm talking about, like that kind of concept. And unfortunately, it just doesn't have that concept. You also have the opportunity to make that concept of a ship that's got a very strong torpedo bulge, and therefore is not immune to torpedoes, but, you know, relatively not afraid of torpedoes compared to other battleships. And that's gone too. So right now, we don't know how how the California is going to be released. Nobody knows, okay? Wargaming, somebody in Wargaming knows, but the players have no freaking clue. The CCs have no idea. The super testers have no idea, okay? So don't ask, because we don't know. But the conjecture, the guess, is that she's going to be a reward ship. She's going to be a free ship that players can earn. And the only reason that we think that is because her stats are so piss poor that nobody would, in their own right mind, spend money buying the ship. So that's why the conjecture is that it's going to be a free ship that can be obtained through some sort of event or something. We have no idea. We could be very wrong with that. But you know, it is frustrating. I think she'd be better. I think she'd be better at tier 6 with her current stats than at tier 7. Reward ship like Graph Bay, exactly right. Like a ship that you can grind out and earn through an event, campaign, something. I don't know. But ooh, torpedoes.
Gorizia was a reward ship at tier 7.
Yep. Also aiming behind still. These ships are fast. Yeah. Got a Citadel out of the deal. Sandbox ship. No. Those are the ships that they removed from permanent sale, like the Benham, or the Missouri, or Musashi, or the Belfast. Those are the Sandbox ships.
Problem solved, sir.
Still aiming a little behind.
Our team has taken the lead. Good game, everyone.
Well, since Terry Romano, the number of ships the nation had in real life should not impact the quality of their ships in an arcade game. You're relatively true. You're relatively right, but the problem is that it has to do more with the approach that the country had towards building those particular ships. The Americans built ships on the quality does not equal quantity approach, and they looked more for quantity side of things. The Japanese, on the other hand, built more quality over quantity. So what that means is, on paper at least, Japanese cruisers especially, but battleships too, like the Yamato, are superior to the American battleships. So you can't just simply look at that. You have to look at ships as they have to be fun, they have to be unique to a certain extent, and they have to be something that players want to play. Right, quantity like the Fletcher class, exactly. So I would say Wargaming is tasked with a difficult position of how can I make a ship that was designed to be mass-produced and spammed a fun ship? Like, I know a lot of you guys aren't World of Tanks players. I'm not either. But when you think of the Sherman tank, for example, the Sherman tank was a piece of crap. The tank itself was terrible. The only thing that the tank had going for it was the fact that Ford and other companies could crank the crap out of them and just put them. Slow down, dude. Slow down so you could turn. Come on. But that's the only reason why that the Sherman tank was powerful. Most crews hated being in a Sherman tank. Historically speaking, the Sherman tank was a death sentence. They called it a tinderbox for a reason. Yet when you look at what are you shooting? No. Aim forward, dude. What? When you same with the T-34, right? Well, but the T-34 had certain design philosophies like rolled armor that actually worked that nobody expected. The Tommy Cooker, right? The British hated it. The British absolutely hated it. They didn't respect that ship at all, or that tank at all. But this is the Dunkerque, also a public test game. All right. Maybe there'll be subs in this one, but you know what I mean. So Wargaming can't take the Sherman tank and put it into World of Tanks and make it a piece of crap ship. Like you're gonna put it on a high tier and it just what's its gimmick? It's really cheap to take in a battle. Like who wants to play a tank like that? So I think when it comes to balance and design, it's not about historical reasoning or accuracy. I think it's far more about what makes this line unique and special and fun. The American cruisers have always been all-around ships. Nolo, this is your game. And look, there are subs. And there's bots too. Huh.
Subs. Why are you playing battleships on the PTS?
People saying Japan and USN had good navies in real life means their ships should be superior. Well, right, Centurio. And I think that's where the problem lies, because you get some countries that focus on cranking out ships, and then you have some countries that focus on quality of ships, and then you have countries that, you know, like to dream up ships, and, you know, screw national pride and all that kind of stuff. I really don't care about any of that kind of stuff. I think it comes down to this is a game. This is not a simulator, and as a game, it's all about how fun is it to play this ship.
For the most part, I think wargaming does a good job in not subjecting themselves to nation bias.
Right.
There's definitely certain exceptions, like Kremlin, Sinop on the Russian line, but overall, I think wargaming does a fine job.
And you mentioned that, and that's hilarious.
Except for German ships. Never mind about that.
I'm sorry, what?
Except for German ships, but that's a different story.
Well, so the Germans get angry because the German ships, you know, are crapped on, right? Americans get angry because the American ships are crapped on. The Russians, believe it or not, the Russians actually feel that their ships are trash. Like, I've had conversations with Russian CCs that are saying, stop nerfing our ships. Our ships are crap as they are. Why the hell aren't you nerfing the French ships? Like, a lot of the Russians think that the French ships are overpowered. They think Burgon is overpowered. Kleber, I would agree, is probably overpowered. But, you know, like, that's why we saw that gigantic nerf to the Henri, was there was just so much community backlash about friendships for a while.
HIV was definitely not well liked across all the servers. It was it was not uncommon to see 2 or 3 of them in clan battles.
By the way, notice, and this is going to take me a long time to figure out, but all the different consumables have changed icon-wise. Make it easier for us players to understand. Now we're going to get confused.
I kind of wish that they kept the old one for the engine consumable, because they switched it from like directional arrows to a propeller.
Right.
Which, honestly, I don't think is a good idea.
Well, now you just call it the super propeller, right? Engage the super propeller! Switch to AP here, the Trento is turning out. No fun to play against. And that's, I think, one of the problems that we have right now in the testing program that we have is we write about the ship itself, we don't write about the process of shooting the ship or killing the ship. And as testers, we might say, oh, the ship is so fun, it's so great, it's so awesome. Well, those are cool. But we don't know what it's like to play against it because we're not the ones playing, we're the ones playing the test ship, not the people shooting us. And I think that wargaming, if they're looking for a way to increase the feedback they get and the quality of feedback, I think they need to start asking what's it like for players to play against these ships.
The classic example here would be the Smolensk and Colbert. Like, as for playing the ships,
there you go.
There's a lot of people that get off on just spamming HE and smoke. But if you're on the receiving end, it's just not fun.
Now, battleships don't have any real counterplay against subs unless they ram them, like if they're forced to surface, or if they shoot them when they're on the surface. So, generally speaking, you wanna be away from where a lot of those subs are going to be. And I think it's good that you're allowing the Normandy to be in front of you, quite frankly. You are very lucky that Farragut has dumped his torps already. I think in this game you see me try to shoot one. Carriers do that too. I've got an Ark Royal carrier replay that was sent in too. Puddin's here. Puddin, what's up? Everybody say hi to Puddin. Puddin is one of my awesome moderators alongside SFNL who basically give you stuff. Take care of things. So there you go, head pat him. Alright, so Cachalot and U69 over there. Obviously, you don't want to charge in there. You're giving out a player gathering patch, and we'll be doing that in about 20 minutes. Okay, at the end of the session. Test server bug of hearing everyone else's citadels, fires, and floods. Really? I didn't know that was a thing.
There's a lot of bugs that you wonder, how does that happen?
Oh, it's very easy. Very easy for that to happen. I want you to think about for a second. We as players are aware of a certain number of servers out there, right? There's the live server, there's super test server, there's public test server, clan ST server. Am I forgetting any that we know of?
Hold on, let me go through my list. So I have, yeah, ST, Super, Public, Sand ST?
Okay, Sandbox.
And then, of course, the regional servers, so I think that's all of it.
And then each of the regions, so that's... Actually, so live test is really 4 and 1, so now we're at 8 servers. Now, we know that there's a server where the Wargaming devs develop ships and play them out and get a general idea for balance before it even goes to super test, right? So there's 9. And now there's probably at least 1 or 2 more that Wargaming uses for the purpose of things like artwork, modeling, stuff like that, textures, checking animations, etc., etc. So we're talking about like 13 or 14 different servers here. I want you to imagine for yourself making a document, let's call it your resume if you want, and then having 13 or 14 different versions of your resume. How many times are you going to make a change to one resume and forget to change all 13 other resumes? That's where Wargaming's at. So you have to understand that when they make a change, it's very easy for bugs to appear because, oh crap, we changed it on this server, but we forgot to change it on this one. And that causes more problems. So I'm not surprised that you see random bugs on public test. And I'm also not surprised to see that some bugs simply just never get fixed. Or seems to never get fixed because, once again, they applied it to one, but oh crap, we forgot to put it on the one that, you know, matters most, so to speak.
There's also the usual problems of bugs popping up. Like, if you change something in the code, it may unintentionally break something else. And it's very hard to go back into the code and try and find it, even if
Torpedoes,
you
get
know that
ahead.
it's happening. Like, that's why certain bugs will persist for quite a while. Say, for example, there was a time where rocket planes would, for some reason, boost up the sound whenever it flies above a ship.
Yep.
That was very annoying.
Yep, exactly. Now, you have to, on top of that, add to the fact that Wargaming doesn't want
Problem
to
solved, sir.
issue micro patches unless they absolutely have to. Each micro patch that Wargaming issues is another server they have to build with more changes, and that requires more assets for them. Like, when I was in St. Petersburg, I was in their command center. I was in their production room. Like, literally the nerve center of all of Wargaming for World of Warships. It's freaking incredible, right? And we were there live as a patch dropped, and we got to look at, and I remember looking at all the stuff that was going on and thinking, holy crap, there's so much more that we just don't see. And of course, there's things that, unfortunately, I can't tell you that I saw because NDA and all that crap, right? But the thing is that it costs them money to issue a patch. So they don't want to issue micro patches unless it's mission critical for a specific bug, and that bug could mean player retention drops drastically. It could mean they can't monetize something they wanted to, sure. It could mean that that a ship has insane capabilities. Here you go, you can shoot at a sub now. that you know that were unexpectedly added to the game or something like that that really dramatically impacts the capabilities. Nice dodging there. So they're not going to issue those unless they absolutely have to, because it's just going to cost them money. And what that means is that most bugs that we see in the game won't get fixed until the next major patch cycle that gets released, right, every 4 weeks. Now, on top of that, you need to keep in mind that Wargaming doesn't have a team of people that are just standing by, waiting for bugs to appear to squash the bugs. I want you to think for a second, would it be worth it for your company to pay to have people to literally sit idle to fix specific problems as they appear? Most of your companies aren't going to do that, because what you're doing is you're paying them money to sit around idle for 70% of their time. So what I'm getting at is that what Wargaming does is they've got their teams of developers that will go and build specific parts of patches. Now, if Wargaming finds a bug that's not mission critical, chances are they don't have any sort of manpower that can work on this until manpower frees up from a patch cycle. So what that means is, let's say that something happens in 9.4 and that team gets freed up. Okay, 9.4 gets released. Cool. Now they can work on a bug that was discovered in 9.2 or 9.3. How long ago was that, guys? That's 8 weeks ago. Maybe even longer? Most likely not. But that's why sometimes players look at it and say, God, Wargaming's not listening to us. It's not being fixed or something. The reality is, they just don't have the manpower to devote to fixing a specific bug where they're at. Sir Craig, Wargaming can afford it. I mean, I'm not gonna debate their income versus expenditure, because I have no idea what their income versus expenditure is. It's perceived to be relatively strong, right? That's how players perceive it. I don't know 100% that it is or it isn't. But yeah, the homing torpedoes, yeah, we saw you dodged those homing torps, and it didn't seem like it really did that much. So we'll have to see what happens there. But anyway, getting back on the topic of their finances and stuff, I mean, unless it's a publicly traded company, which Wargaming is not, we have no idea of how much money they're making or not making. Obviously, they've got margins. They have a certain amount of profit that they want to attain. We have no idea what that is, but you know, we are all here. Most of you guys are here because you enjoy this game and you enjoy the product that they are making, Butt Anchor. And you know, for lack of a better way of saying it, we are enabling Wargaming to do what they want to do. And I think you guys agree, Wargaming, if they saw a hit to their pocketbook, or they saw a hit to the number of players that are out there playing the game, that would cause them to change certain things. A lot of people hate the CV rework, but the CV rework, oh my god, standard consumables but the CV rework doesn't show that players are leaving mass droves. So why would they change it? Craig's right, we all see it different. Yep, they're just really dedicated to all us gamers care. Go out of the way to fix some of the time to fix what is wrong. Well, yeah, they do want to fix. The problem is that, you know, do we see it wrong? Does Wargaming see it wrong? And are we both seeing eye to eye? That's the problem. Wargaming's revenue CEO said they were aiming to make $200 billion. Is that in profit, Centurio, or is that just in sales? There's also, of course, when you want coders scrambling code to solve bugs, especially if someone else is supposed to work on it. Sometimes that also just not viable in a work environment. Red, yeah. Feral Wolf, thank you very much for the follow, and Feral Sniper, thank you for the follow, and Peter Rum, I think I forgot to thank you as well for your follow. Bumble Meat 2, I don't recall your name, thank you for the follow. Fuzzy Bear 2010, thank you too. I think I caught up. and I do apologize. I missed a bunch of you guys. But
I would be a little bit more cautious before going in.
but
You
why?
don't want
It's
to get a first
hotspot.
ship shot at.
I do agree. You are middle tier in this case, but you're also in a cruiser that can't afford to show broadside. So I would agree. I would actually rather you be like right behind where this battleship kiss fight's going on right here. Like, I'd rather see you back here for the start at least.
Also, this kind of looks like stock Shchors as well.
Does it?
Let me double check. The HP pool looks a little bit low.
Hmm. Yeah, standard consumables, right? I mean, I've had discussions. Osmiko with the follow. Osmiko, thank you very much for the follow. That was throughout the conglomerate. Okay. All right.
Centura, I think I would expect wargaming to be like 80% World Tanks, 20% World of Warships, and like -5% World of Warplanes right now.
Yeah, but don't forget that they're a publisher too, and they publish things like Master of Orion and other games that they're developing. Like oh, there's a game that I helped them develop as a beta tester. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
Is it called NDA?
No. Although I know Wargaming is also working on NDA products, which they also refuse to tell me about, and LOL, nice kill their entity there with the detonation. But in any case, we don't have an access to their pocketbooks, and we don't know exactly how they run their finances. Just like I don't know how you, the player, runs your finances. So I never judge people that spend money or don't spend money in this game or play a certain way. I really try not to judge them. I try instead to help them with whatever decision they've made. And Medved with the follow, or sorry, with the subscription. Thank you very much, Medved. I really appreciate that, dude. That means a lot. Thank you. There's also, well, yes. Oh, that's right, Red. There's also those titles on console, yeah. That's very true. Roby with the follow. Thank you.
At the very start, at the very least, I would recommend you use your get premium consumables, maybe mount a few flags, especially the EXP flags. You want to get to your upgraded hull as soon as possible.
Good point. On ships, generally speaking, when you unlock a ship, it goes hull, and then either torpedoes or guns or engines, depending on the ship we're talking about. And then your last thing is always your range increase. You have no idea what you're doing? Entity, right now, you're not dying.
You do have the general idea. Russian light cruisers tend to be better at long-range spamming due to your excellent HE ballistics. You don't want to get up too close, even though you have torpedoes.
Yeah, they're only 4 kilometer. Century Romano Wargaming does have Wargaming Labs and cells, right? And you said, plus they make a decent amount of the Chinese. I don't know if they are making money off the Chinese server anymore. If they were, they would probably want to update the server. My guess is they had a falling out with their contracts with whatever company they're using to host their Chinese server. I don't think they're making any money off of it at all.
Supposedly the Chinese server was stuck in RTS CVs for a while, although I've heard other stories that they're going to finally update it to whatever version we're.
Who knows? AP into the broadside of the Scharnhorst. I agree with this. I like it. You got two destroyers in A though. Hydro's up, which is good. I like that your Bismarck is all the way on the other side of the island. That's freaking hilarious. Yeah, I don't exactly right, Jay American. I mean, I know people.
Well,
who...
fortunately, Olan fired his torps at Bismarck, so you can just swing around and get your other gun in.
All the attention was on Bismarck, absolutely. I know people who bought the Puerto Rico outright, and that's their decision. I'm not gonna. I mean, I can say personally I disagree with that decision, but it's their credit card. They can spend their money however they want to.
Victory is in sight.
Shchors doesn't really have much AA to start with. I wouldn't recommend DFAA because of that, especially on the stock call. You're not going to stop any tier 8 strikes.
Yeah. And you're not guaranteed to run into carriers every game, so I agree with the idea of using Hydro here. That allows you to effectively push without fear of torpedoes as much, which I think is worth it.
Well, you see, the Hydro worked so well, it caused the Olin to fire in the complete opposite direction.
Da, camarade! I saw that asteroid you used. Redeem my replay for your Puerto Rico clan battle naval mission. Let me see if I can find that one. Alright, I found it. As such, we will do your clan battle next. Oh, crap. I just looked at the time. Let me text my wife and see if she's okay if I go a little late or if she wants me to stop. If she wants me to stop, Ash, I'm sorry, but even cover my replay doesn't supersede a wife. In which case, I would definitely start with covering your game on Wednesday. So I will ask for you.
So what you're saying is there needs to be a channel point option to ask Zath's wife to extend stream time.
There you go. Puddin', are you here? Still? Asteroid, you are in luck. She said yes. She said yes, guys.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
So, streaming extension due to the wife. Make sure you guys all hype her and stuff. I don't know. You're in game so strong, maybe. Lol. Yeah. Oh, and the chat goes wild. Alright. So, Puddin', whenever it's convenient for you, you can go ahead and draw, maybe not this game, this current game you're in, but the next game you're in. After you finish the next game you're in, go ahead and draw for Anchors Away Tour code, and then we'll get that taken care of while we're finishing up the our next replay. Desta, steering over acceleration. That is debatable. That's one of those long-term debates that have gone on for centuries when it comes to this game. SAT, what do you feel on that subject?
Player choice.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a dodge.
You really, it really is comes down to how the player plays. Like, for example, since I'm a destroyer player, I find that I am braking and accelerating a lot often, so the propulsion mod is much more useful.
Yep. Cage, how long can I go? I asked for 6:30, so I'm not gonna go past that in respect of her. So once we finish this replay, we will call it a stream, okay?
As a side note, I find that ships with bad firing arcs, for example Seattle, a lot of players tend to prefer the rudder shift.
I like to personally, my rule is if it gets to 10 second 180 degree turn, then I'll go for propulsion. If it's more than 10 second for cruisers, then I'll go for steering gears, because I want that rudder to be more responsive, essentially. But like Centurion Romano was saying, is it really does depend on your dodging habits. If you're a dodger by turning, then steering gears make sense. If you're a dodger by speed, then propulsion makes sense. keep in mind that propulsion does not slow you down quicker. It only helps you accelerate faster. And then if you're in a ship like Stalingrad, for example, like this guy right here, where angle is so important for bouncing shells and stuff, then rudder might be the better choice, because rudder allows you to get that angle better. Cage, yeah, we'll do yours next replay stream. I don't want to, you know, it was nice for her to allow me to stream past 6, and I don't want to push things by going past that. Plus, to be quite honest, I'd like to have some dinner at some point soon. Venezia might be a good pick for rudder, yeah.
Roger.
Smolensk is a weird pick here.
Hmm. Yeah, Holland is the better choice for anti-air, especially.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Ash. So why the Holland? Or sorry, why the Smolensk?
Hey, Zap. Zap. We are just, because this is the first week, we are trying to figure out which works best.
Sure. And do you find that the Smolensk works well for you?
I mean, we are in typhoon right now, in the first week.
Well, then I guess it's working for you. So the Smolensk got the
Yeah.
radar. That's the big difference between the Smolensk and the Holland. It's got radar over the anti-air capabilities.
So far in NA, I haven't seen any Smolensk. Holland has much better AA overall, and the 15-kilometer turrets make a huge difference.
Hmm.
If we needed to kill destroyers, we just have the carrier spot for us.
Fair point. Interesting also, you
But
guys...
the carrier counts for if it's in the smoke.
Right, versus radar, which can.
Anti-aircraft
The,
gun crews are on
the
full
ships
alert.
that would be relevant would be either Daring or Holland, in which case radar is not
I'm
terribly
gonna-
useful anyways.
Ooh.
Problem solved, sir.
You got lucky and unlucky at the same time with those torpedoes.
All forces, capture that area.
Alexander, thank you very much for the follow. Alpha Delta, that is a very loaded question. Oof, big hit there from that Venezia.
The ship is
You're
on
saying,
fire.
do I have any grading to do? I'm not totally off at all. No. We require our students to do certain things.
Anti-aircraft gun crews
Um,
are on normal alert.
I'll get to that later. Ask my question when we're finishing up our stream. I'll tell you all about it, okay? I don't want to take away from what's happening here. This is UMR-R. This is the second place team that lost to 07.
They won Asia.
They did win Asia.
Yeah, they lose the international final after winning the first 2 games.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and the guy that won it for NA is in voice chat with you right now, Ash.
Torpedoes astern.
I know, I saw Shimakaze being stuck behind the island.
That one widespread torpedo right into the Kleber's face sealed the deal.
Competitive widespread destroyer main.
Yep.
Yep.
Affirmative.
Final blow.
So far, Holland has been outtrading your Smolensk, which is kind of bad. The whole point of Smolensk is that you should be able to counter their destroyer, but since he's lost the fight, he's gonna have to play a lot more passive.
Yeah, I mean, he'll...
Yeah, because of the Venezia. Yeah.
Right. If he's able to torpedo the Des Moines or Venezia when they come into A, I mean, I look at the Smolensk now as, yeah, that's his main function in the game, is just luck chucking torpedoes everywhere.
Also, why did you bring a Puerto Rico into your team? Basically, what purpose does a Puerto Rico serve in your
I don't
army?
know. This is our short collar.
So
It's good for pushing against Stalin. Like
what's the caliber? 305, right?
you can push up
Yep.
quite
305.
easily and tank a lot.
So it will penetrate the 50mm armor with HE, so there's that. It's almost impossible to citadel, especially at close range, so there's that.
Fire on the target.
It's got the radar, it's got heal.
Yeah, it's got a pretty decent anti-air.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Craig.
Puerto Rico is more of a durable ship to use, but I think that's a lot more suited for surface ships. Like, the 10-kilometer radar, you're probably not going to hit too much, and the durability isn't really that helpful against cruisers. Cruisers will probably just fire HE at you anyway.
Right. But, I mean, we'll just have to see how it's played out here. We can't go back to port and change ships now, so... you guys have a slight point lead on the fact that you capped B quicker than they capped C. And actually, we're going to go away from your view right now, because I feel like what's happening at A is mostly a stall push, or stall play, whereas your Stalingrads and Hakuryu, that's the main event. And it's interesting seeing your carrier so close right there. Obviously, he's trying to keep his anti-air in place to try to help the team out, right? Same thing with the enemy Hakuryu, actually.
Yes. The Hakurus we've seen on NA tend to move up with one of their ships. Because of the deck armor, you can actually tank fairly well at distances.
And Tayo Banzai half-healthing that Des Moines with AP bombs. LOL. And that's why you put your carrier up with the Stalingrads, right? You need that anti-air.
Yep, that was a misplay by UMR's carrier. The Des Moines position would have normally been powerful, but he has no fighter support, so Hakuryu can just bomb him all day.
Oh god. It's dirty. What the Hakuryu can do to cruisers is just plain dirty. That being said, your carrier is being spammed at long range by a Des Moines and Venezia that can't be spotted, which is also a big problem. So the decision to go after the Des Moines means the inability to discover what's shooting you and possibly losing that Hakuryu, which is huge. Matter of fact, since I don't have a death pick, guys, I'm going to get closer to it in case it does die. And I'm going to get me a death pick one way or another with this replay. I'm getting me a death pick. Because I have to have something.
The Des Moines might be out of range. Venezia is going to have troubles trying to hit the Hakuryu angle. And there's nothing that your Hakuryu can do to stop the spotting. The air detector is just too high.
And you can see that both Stalingrads are now pushing. At this point, they said, to hell with this, we need to go. And they're going to hopefully blap this. Oh, look at that crossfire. Did you guys see that from the other Stalingrad at A? The Des Moines completely forgot he existed. And Nefrin is going to take torpedoes and die right here.
Yeah, but the Stalingrad is gonna get fucked.
Oh, he is low. Yeah, I see that now.
By the Hakuryu.
Yep.
He got triple sit by the Hakuryu.
And the Venezia is chewing up your M1 Abrams Stalingrad as well.
Yeah.
Here comes the AP bombers.
Thankfully, you were able to get the Des Moines out of the trade, but overall, it doesn't look good.
There goes one Stalingrad. Oh god, there goes the other one. Big hit there with the AP bombs. Your Smolensk is low now, getting shot at by the Venezia. Oh my god.
So yeah, this is a demonstration of why Hakuryu is the dominant CV in today's clan battles meta.
Yet Gaishu is running midway.
Gaishu's Midway is more of an interesting pick, and the reason they do it, I believe, is because they're more focused on eliminating destroyers.
I'm gonna push up
Mm-hmm.
and take out the DD now.
You kind of have to. I mean, it's just you and the Smolensk there. So you two have to work together. Your Stalingrad's gonna die. We're gonna go to your view here because you can see the Holland at this point. And there's the kill in the Holland. That's so huge because that means that now you guys have essentially won this flank, right? You've got the ability now to just kind of bow tank the Venezia and to spam shells at him. And I mean, in that engagement, you're gonna win, most likely.
Venezia should have been turning out. There's no reason for him to stay here.
Yeah, let's stay
Our
on you.
CB is dead.
Yep, your carrier just got torpedoed by their carrier. So now it's 3 on 5.
You have the advantage in caps, so you need to take advantage of Venezia's mistake to bow in and get a kill here.
Since Romano is saying that the Stalin push was unreasonable, SAT, what are your thoughts on the Stalingrad push?
So I would actually agree, because you've already secured A, you have your own Stalingrad and your Puerto Rico and a Smolensk that can radar. The Holland's never going to get it.
Mm.
So the ships on B and C side don't need to play aggressive.
Aiming high there, maybe trying to get a turret. Obviously he's bow into you, so you know that he's going to try to torpedo you. Oh, wow, your Hakuryu still managed to kill the Venezia.
Yeah, but did you see, like, the Hakuru... enemy Hakuru tried to AP bomb me, but he wasn't able to see the me.
Yep. You got very lucky there, or you got very lucky, I should say.
Puerto Rico takes citadels fairly easily from Hakuru. So it generally comes down to a combination
Yes!
of firing.
Asteroid, thank you so much for giving me a death pick, finally! America runs, rams Venezia, I love it.
My pleasure.
And we're gonna look at this from under sea, because that's where it's really cool. Let's go around this side.
Taking a ram there was actually fine.
Yep.
Since Venezia was their last ship on that flank, they're not going to take A anytime soon.
Yep, exactly right. I would agree with you on that. I love it.
Yeah, on the topic of Midway, I think Midway is pretty good against, like, Venezia or legendary demo, like maneuverable cruisers.
Midway would be fine against Venezia, but it's really just about the same level of Hakuru's.
Guys, apologies for taking so long for the death picks, but god damn, these things are beautiful.
Look at the Puerto Rico stern.
I know, right? Gorgeous! Especially with all the America camo. Come on. How can you not get excited when you see that? Asteroid, you have just become the cover picture at some point for our replay analysis stream today. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And at this point now, it's 2 versus 3. They've got a carrier, you don't. Smolensk is being shot at by the carrier. He's trying desperately to survive at 1,000 hit points.
Yeah, that was actually very close. Almost killed our DD.
Oh. Look at that shot, guys. Those of you, I mean, you're in Discord, you're gonna be like 20 seconds delayed, but holy
It's like 5 seconds. Not too bad.
look at that shot. It's like This is the shot right here. Oh my god, I'm crying. This is beautiful. This is beauty right here, guys.
There, that's your
All
pick.
those signals
Yep,
on top
all
of
the
the
signals.
like the camo.
Wow. This is why I love this game. I love the modeling. As we watch the superstructure go through the model of the Venezia there.
Mhm.
Oh,
That's great.
I'm kind of surprised that Rex don't have a collision model, not with each other at least.
I'm not surprised at all. That's extra. That's a lot of extra rendering that has to be done.
I thought Rex
Why did
were
my
known to
ship
drop
turn over,
ships to
but
the
the
bottom.
Venezia is not turning over?
I don't know, but that's gonna make for some awesome additional screenshots here. So I do apologize. It's taking a little bit longer to do this replay, but guys, god damn, it's worth it. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, I love this. There's this little hint, just a slight hint that there's a ship down there going down. I love it. Alright, let's get back to the game. It's right, very shady, underwater shots. Guys, this is what I live for. Like, I love doing the replays and stuff, but the death picks are amazing. The barbershop and the American flag really complement each other. At one point they were enemies, at one point they were allies. LOL.
So you build one on points as long as both ships don't step on cap.
But the Stalingrad was fixing to head to A, like last known position. But you absolutely, definitely want that small end to live. Last chance for the NA code. Remember, if you're EU or SEA,
The enemy ship could have gone for our DD, but I think he was out of planes, rocket planes.
Smolen's very hard to find. He just needs to get shot by Stalingrad. So yeah, I think the CB just didn't want to find this because he's so hard to detect. He thought he had a better chance of trying to kill the Venezia.
K35, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. 37 viewers, awesome, guys.
Yeah,
Everybody say hi to K30.
If he spot our DD, the Stalin can actually shoot the DD and kill it.
Ivan,
But think of it this
thank you for the
think
follow.
of it this way. When was the last time your destroyer was spotted?
Like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. Guys, for those of you guys who just joined on the raid, welcome to Zas Replay Theater. Unfortunately, we're towards the end of our stream. We're about to give away our special code, so hit ! ticket quickly and subscribe if you or not subscribe, follow if you haven't already done so. Hey, Sensi Sentinel. Andreas Jaeger, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna move to. Ooh, that's kind of cool. This is something that I just put together, something new to try out. PDFO, thank you very much for the follow. Some people were asking, what's up with me going so far with my teacher job and stuff like that. Yes, I am still grading. I give daily assignments out to people. Petro Seddon with the win. Congratulations, Petro. And WoW's New Jersey Battleship 62, thank you for the follow. Stick around though, in case that person's not around, we can get you another code. But anyway, so I do. This is kind of weird. I haven't done this before. But anyways, Petro is here. Petro, if you are you NA? Send a message to Puddin and get yourself your code. Hobbit, thank you very much for the follow. Guys, I do streaming 6 p.m. or sorry 2 p.m. till 6 p.m. on weekdays, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So we're just about ending our stream. So back your clock up 4 hours. There you go. And then Sunday, 12 p.m. Central till 6 p.m. Central time. So you're EU, no problem, Petro. We'll get you a CC container instead, okay? Shellback, I teach economics and geography for advanced placement. So congrats, your gal needs me as well. No problem, Cyrus. And it was funny that I had text mine. Yeah, well, you know, she's right here. She's right on the phone, right? But in any case, so I do have to give assignments as a teacher. But the interesting thing is that the state of Illinois has said that grades cannot decrease a student's overall grade. So if I give an assignment, it can only benefit a student's grade. On top of that, I teach advanced placement, and the AP program has said that certain things aren't required anymore at the end of the curriculum. So I can't, on the one hand, I can't give students grades that hurt them, and on the other hand, the College Board says I don't need to teach specific subjects, which are the subjects that are on right now. Therefore, I'm not giving grades. I'm telling the kids, hey, do this, learn stuff, have fun, but I'm not forcing them for a grade to do stuff that they don't need anymore. Puddin', what are you doing outside? Or why are you drawing outsider? Don't worry about it, man. We already got a winner. Not sure what you're doing, but anyway, so that's kind of where I'm at as a teacher right now. I am still giving assignments. It's not pass-fail testable, but it's just if I'm going to do a grade, it can't negatively impact their grade, which is weird. So therefore, I'm just not doing grades. Why would I, right? Like, why put the effort into it and stuff like that? It's just easier this way. So, it's a weird concept. It is a really weird concept, and I understand that it's because we're new to all this, and so because of that, we don't want to punish people, students that don't know this stuff. But at the same time, it's also kind of weird because, well, as a teacher, how can I engage students, like you said, Deadweight? How can I motivate students to do the work that I'm asking them to do if it's not for a grade? So, as a result, I'm simply saying, guys, do it if you can. And I'm trying to take the path of least resistance. Okay? Like, I'm letting them do their thing. And that's it. Average age, they are 15, 16, 17, some are 18. Trick them into learning. There you go. So that's kind of where I'm at right now, which is kind of a weird place to be in. You know what? Your college courses went online and replaced class time with a bunch of papers. So in Terra Romano, that's a part of the other problem. A lot of students have told me that their other classes are requiring a lot of assignments now, a lot of busy work, a lot of homework. So as a result, I'm doing my best to give them the quality education they've already gotten and continue, but not require them to do a whole lot of work. And I'm doing that because it matters to me that they're okay. So it sounds weird, but because I care about my students, I'm actually asking them to do less work for me. So I don't know where that fits in, but Zola's 201 Twitch, thank you for the follow. We are at 3,653 followers. I have an awesome thing for 4,000. Zoom, I'll ask them to do Zoom at some point, but right now I haven't been asking them to do Zoom. Other teachers have asked them to do Zoom. I don't want to. I miss the hell out of them. But I can't do that because they're being asked to do that in so many other classes, and I feel like I'm just giving them one more thing to do. So it's kind of hurting me inside to say this, but I'm okay with letting them go because they need it. So it's hard. Anyway, sound like I have a passion for I do. I really do enjoy what I'm doing. I do enjoy it quite a bit. I wouldn't trade it for anything. Monty, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. But it does matter. And I enjoy what I do with you guys on channel here because I'm teaching you. I'm showing you guys all good stuff. But it does matter to me that my students are okay and that they're enjoying themselves, they're learning, they're enjoying their experience, and they're coming out okay. So with that, guys, once a teacher, always a teacher, right? Damn right. Guys, I need to know who to raid. Who's out there? Who can we raid? I'm sorry, guys. I'm starting to fall apart here. Very shady. Thank you so much for the sub, man. It really does matter. That you're subbing. Thank you so much. Let me see who's online right now. I've got one request for PQ, one for Overlord Boo, K35 with the follow. Thank you so much, K. Who can we raid? There's Potato Quality. There's Boo. Boo has fewer viewers, so if you guys don't mind, I'd prefer to raid Boo. Boo is a fellow community contributor, is he? I think he just joined CC program, but he's also a member of Aim and Achieve, which is a great place. So let's go ahead and raid him. And guys, I'm sorry things got real at the end here, but it does matter. Thank you all so much for being a part of the stream. It really does mean a lot that you've been here and hanging out. Guys, I'll see you on Wednesday. Wednesday I'll continue doing my stream. And where are we at with our stream? Let's see. We've got Budioni and we've got Venezia. Those are next, and then we'll see where we go from there. And Puddin', thank you, man. Thanks for being an awesome moderator. Oh God, I need to go to my stream ending. Here's all the cool people who follow the channel. I need to take a good drink to all of you guys here. This is my dirty water. I need to drink that. But thanks to Glacial for following so much. Ash, dude, that was an amazing replay to send in. Thank you so much. Please don't clip me crying. Very Shady, Medved, and Island Cat with the subs. And look at all these awesome new followers to the stream. Guys, thank you so much for being a part of this. We also had people that cheered bits and stuff like that. Bugman cheering 3 different times, and Sanctus cheering twice. Thanks so much, guys. It's been a real pleasure. And we're down to our last few seconds. So take care, and I'll see you all in a couple of days. Peace out.